All right, welcome back, you guys. We're going to continue the run from yesterday. I don't remember what timer. I think we were at probably like 3. I feel like we're at like 3.5 hours, but I should probably go check. Yeah, so far so good. It's been. But I should probably go check. It's been.
I'll give you the best nut.
Been pretty
ever.
fun so far,
so
dude.
good.
It's been. I just need to figure out what the timer was at. Dark Rapier, thanks for the 22-month resub, dude. Welcome back. A 349, we'll say. 349. $349. And then let me get this thing going. So yeah, what we just did is we just killed the 2 ancestor spirits, and now we're coming back up to surely my game won't crash when I tab out, right? Yeah, we just killed the 2 ancestor spirits, and we are coming back. We're gonna kill Patches now. And I think we're heading back to... Yeah, we just got the Finger Slayer Blade as well. Yeah, we got the Finger Slayer Blade, so we're going to run back to Ranni again. And then after we do that, we can go through the portal down to the Ainsel River main, basically. We're good on heals. Most of my chat's not scrolling. Yeah, I remember to kill Patches, yeah. I'll remember that. We have not died, and if I die, I reset. So, dude, I thought I changed the timer color. What is going on here? It's because I'm not saving the layout. How many times do I have to do this? There we go. All right, so I'm just gonna drop down from here because it's probably the safest. So far on the update of graces that we've used, we've rested twice, and we have lit a total of 2 graces because we've killed Radahn already. Yeah, in terms of our build, we've got both assassin daggers, we've got the sacrificial axe, and that's about it. Dying as I change colors? Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that, but... Show in the map the location of Moog?
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Well, I don't even
nut
have the map,
ever.
but it's like down
Hi,
here.
Gino GL with a rhyme.
Linked Potato, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. It is Twingy, yeah. I guess more Godfrey, but... Alright, so we're gonna eliminate Patches here, I think. We're gonna take him out. Koenig, welcome back. Doing carry night build, you're in so much pain. Why are you in pain? I thought that was a decent build. We need to make sure we do this before going to Rykard, because if we basically miss the boss if we don't. What? How did that miss him? Yeah, so and we're also +5, by the way. I guess I forgot to say that.
Wait, please. I surrender. Wait,
Bye, Patches. Return to entrance, I guess. I just forget about these. It's so rare that I ever use these portals. It's kind of like I don't even know where they're in the game, honestly. I guess they surely put those in the game just for me, dude. And I guess in some cases it could be put you in a better spot than the Grace. Oh, but I get invaded again, though. Okay, I shouldn't have done that, I guess. You know what? I almost feel that since we're down here, I might as well go kill that other boss, but... Is Twitch dying again? I don't think so. Hopefully not. The Minecraft yesterday, we... Hello? Okay, there we go. We built a skeleton farm on a spawner, and I started trading with villagers. That's basically all we did. And a lot of trolling, I guess, obviously. But yeah, we're going to Ranni now, dude. We are going back. Yeah, 26 bosses down. The reason why that number is so high right now is because it's been nighttime, and I just kind of want to kill some early game night bosses just so that we don't have to worry about them later. So that's why that number is pretty high. Because it's a lot higher than I would have expected, because I was kind of just going to rush this quest line right away. Grossly Incandescent, welcome back, dude. Number 1 to 10, and you donate bits. Like, you're asking me to pick a number? That's okay. I don't need the bits.
Maybe I'll give you the
Billy,
best
thanks for the 3-month time sub, dude.
ever.
Yeah, Blessed Dew Talisman. Like, I don't know how... Yeah, it would be pretty nice, but I don't think it's really... So far, we're fine. It would be kind of nice on the areas, but even just getting the icon shield is perfectly fine. How's it going, Apollo? And Gamer Crab, welcome back. Missed 10 bits. How's it going, AV? Yeah, there's going to be a randomizer. I'm sure some people know about it already, but there's going to be a randomizer race this weekend, like a little tournament, which I'm in. I don't think I'm going to practice for it. I'm not going to take it too seriously, I don't think.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sometimes I have a hard time doing that, but this time I actually won't. Koenig, thanks for giving a sub to AV. Thanks, dude. How's it going, Tension, as well? And Eduardo, how's it going? Oh yeah, his someone was asking about Patch's smoke thing. It's I think it decreases your defense and your attack, right? It's just a debuff. It doesn't even count as a hit and no hit because it doesn't fall under a stagger or damage because it does neither, so. Yeah, we can backtrack the path. I thought I couldn't, but we can. There's a little jump you can do. That seems like it's intended, but it's kind of it's very not obvious, I feel like. Watch one of the other practice for easier. I'm not even gonna do that. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to... I had some... I wanted to go skating on the canal this weekend, so... So, you know, if I'm not playing on day 2, then that's what I'll be doing. But yeah, sometimes I have a hard time going into a competition and, like, not going to try-hard mode, but we'll see what happens. Any sign of Shadow of the Erdtree coming on the anniversary? I highly, highly doubt it, considering that's in less than 3 weeks. But who knows? 2 lifts also reset the world. I think they probably do. I didn't even bother getting the Dectus lift stuff. I got one of them, I think, but... Or no, I didn't even get any of them. I don't think we're going to need that for reloading stuff. Especially because Dectus is kind of far away from other things. And these teleporters reload stuff too, right? So I think these teleporters are a much easier way. Especially because this teleporter, the one boss that's kind of annoying up here is the Bellbearing Hunter at the Church of Vows. Right, because you gotta talk to what's his name? Muriel twice. We've talked to him once so far. But eventually I'll have to go back up there, talk to him, and we're not allowing quit outs. And then I'll have to reload again.
I'll give you the best nut
so,
ever.
Or just get far away enough.
Instead, machine or flex.
Gio, thanks for the 63-month resub, dude. Also, Gev, thanks for the 19-month resub. Thanks, you guys. Thoughts on Carolina Hurricanes? I don't have many thoughts on them, honestly. I don't really pay too much attention to them. But they're a solid team, I guess. Solid team that, as far as I'm aware, is lacking serious goaltending at the moment. But I thought I saw some stuff on like Anderson coming back like relatively soon. I don't actually know, but I thought I saw something about that.
Maybe
thoughts on the Wings this year? I think Wings are playing really well. I think they're playing better than at least I expected them to, that's for sure. Lesens, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub, dude. So we'll see if anything comes out of it. I mean, they might squeak into the playoffs at this rate, dude. Maybe I should have gotten I guess there's not... Is there really a shortcut here? Because there's the Sword of Night and Flame room, but you can't even get back up from there, I thought. So... No, I don't watch basketball at all. Yeah, I don't know anything about basketball. No, you can get Nefeli's weapons in other ways. Like, if you just complete her little quest, then you get them. Or I think, even if you don't, I think when you burn the Erdtree, then she will die at Round Table, and you could just pick up the axes there. Isn't there a door? There is a door, but there's no way back up, though. There's like a ladder, but it doesn't actually lead you back up to this section, right? Because you got to jump all the way down. But there is like another door somewhere, but I don't even think it's a shortcut either. But maybe it is. Maybe there's not even another door. I don't know. This area is not super well designed, I would say. Oh. Ooh. Oh, boy. I've got some glare on my monitor, too, so I could barely even see. Yeah, that is definitely a way I could die here. Exactly that. Where it's like, I sent an elevator up, and I'm so used to having the elevator be in a certain spot. And then it's not in that spot, and I just walk straight down. Jerome death, except, you know what, though? Percentage-wise into this run, we are probably in the first 20% of this run still. Whereas that Jerome death, and my death also... We're more like 90 to 95%. Oh yeah, we want to kill the Onyx Lord while we're here. Because I think this is the last time we're going to be coming up here, so. Is that right, though? I think so. According to Chat GPT, we're 15.76% in the run. What did you ask? Did you ask how far is 4 hours into a no bonfire or no grace Elden Ring run? And it said 15.76%. I mean, that sounds about right to me. I have no idea what level we're going to finish the run at. Probably not a crazy high level like you normally would in all bosses. I would say normally all bosses you end at like level 160 or so. Maybe a bit higher. On this one though, probably won't be quite as high because we can't just level up whenever. And I'm gonna be using Memory of Grace and losing a lot of runes, especially later, so. Alright, let's take out the Onyx Lord. Didn't give this poor guy any poise, dude. Nice angle. She kind of did lose a bit of HP here. I should have been more careful. I don't think I need to heal that. It's okay. Yeah, I can show all the graces we have so far. We should have 3 graces at the moment. One of which is lit automatically. So we have this one, which is lit automatically. This one, obviously, we've rushed that twice already. And then this one, you have to light to get out of the Rodan Arena. There's going to be... How many more graces do we actually get? 1 at Morgot. 2nd at Fire Giant. And then there should be 1 more, which is going to be the one in Ainsel River, which we have to light for the Ranni questline, and that's it. There's 6 total graces that we have to light. 5 rests total. I have heard about mobile Elden Ring. I don't know if that's real or not. I'm not gonna lie. I would probably at least try that out if it existed. I think that'd be so funny, dude. The buy Elden Ring runes meme comes to real life. Actually turns into a game. Like, yeah, once you get 1,000 runes, you can spin the wheel and try to get the Dark Moon Greatsword drop. The 0.1% drop that you got to spend like $5 every spin. Very excited for that. But when people were talking about that, I thought at first that I saw somebody, they legitimately made an Elden Ring Android version and were running it on a phone. And so I thought that's what they were talking about. But when I looked more into it, it's like, oh shit, this is going to be some like gacha game or something. Just pretty hilarious. Yeah, I saw somebody literally made Elden Ring run on an Android phone. Don't think FromSoft would allow that for their franchise. I have no idea if they would allow that or not. It is kind of just free money, right? So it just depends if they want to get into that. Birded statue. Alright, so now the portal opens. Or the gate opens to the portal. And we also have the statue. So very soon is going to be the 3rd rest of the run. Very soon. I'm just trying to think of if we should do anything before that. We have around 300-ish K. Which, like, if we... I don't know. I think realistically, we're not going to be able to start using the Dark Moon Greatsword until...
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Wait.
Marin Hay.
We're not going to be able to start using the Dark Moon Greatsword until Morgot, realistically. Josh, thanks for the 32-month Prime sub, man. Welcome back. Let me just think here. So what we're going... Oh, whoops. Oh my god, I almost went the wrong way, dude. That would have sucked. I would have had to run all the way back up here. So we go through the portal. We have to rest at one of the graces. I don't think it matters which one. I don't think there's any difference. I probably should rest... Well, yeah, wait. Why is this not open? Isn't this supposed to be opened right now? Do I need to reload? Oh, no way. Oh, I should have done the Onyx Lord second. Oh, disaster struck. I had no idea. Oh boy, I don't know if there's anywhere to warp here. Maybe I should do the skip. I'm gonna just do the skip. Because this is meant to be opened right now. But yeah, if I should have killed the Onyx Lord after, but I had no idea. Okay, well, doesn't matter. We'll just do the skip. Basically the same anyways. Surely I can remember how to do this. I think do I mouse keyboard this or... Every time I get to doing this skip, I forget how to do it. Because it's been like so long. Only had to... Well, I could go down and take a portal to reload the area, but yeah, I really should have just... Do I normally zoom in? I really just don't know. I think... Oh, how was that not enough, dude? I can't believe we had to like, that's so stupid that you have to reload for that. How's it going, Omelade? That's so dumb, man. Okay, please get up here. See, the problem, like, I haven't done this in so long again. I very rarely do the skip, and it's very precise with the setup, so... Bro, this is maybe not the normal setup I do here. No, I'm not allowing quit outs on this run, so no quitting out. Yeah, the best way for me to reload the area at this point is to go down and go into a portal. Which is... I mean, I could do this for an hour, or I could do this for like 10 minutes and it would still be faster. Oh my god, horse. What are you doing, dude? Just land on that tiny branch with your 4 legs. Please. I don't think this is the right line. Okay, there we go. I don't know if I normally line up here or here. I feel like it's... This is so dumb. I wish I'd known that. I wish I'd known that I should have killed the Onyx Lord after. Oh my god, like, I'm not even close to getting it there either, dude. I don't know if the line is wrong. Yeah, we need to pay for the upgraded horse jump, which I'll be able to do in Elden Ring Mobile. Huge mistake. Anybody have a clip of the last time I did this? Maybe I should go back into one of my no-hit VODs and see when I did the skip.
Love you, Gino.
Torrent, please stop. Onions, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Finally. What is in the... Oh, the chest is Ranni's gear, I guess, right? Yeah, we shouldn't have had to do the skip. If I simply had killed the Onyx Lord after this, or after talking to Ranni, then this would have been open. So, it's not like... I didn't want to use the skip in this run, but I kind of was forced to, basically. Unless I wanted to, like, run back and use a portal to reload the area. Okay, so we need to rest at one of these graces here. So I'm gonna want to pop like all my runes. I'm not sure which grace. I don't think it really matters. But you know what? There's a 40k rune pickup up here, so I should do it at the next one. Okay, but we continue. Yeah, classic FromSoft questline, dude. Yeah, obviously the portal doesn't open until you reload the area. Makes perfect sense. Oh wait, I could have just... What am I doing here? It's been a while since I've come through these areas without Assassin's Gambit, so I kind of forget what to do. Kill Estelle? We can't. You can't kill Estelle because you're trapped in there. So it's very important that we go and get the ring before we kill Estelle, so that way we're not trapped. Really, these ants won't be a problem. I'm just gonna pick up this as 40k. We're gonna do it at this grace up here. I think it ultimately doesn't matter at all. It could even be the one after this. Actually, you know what? There's a golden seed up here, which I will go past, I think. So I'm actually gonna do it at the next one. We are gonna have to run back through this section again to get out of here. So we're gonna go this upper path, which has a somber 6 or +5 on the Stormhawk at the moment. I don't really want to rush here and get like trapped or something. Just wait for this guy to get out of the way. Fast traveling is only allowed when it's required, and it's only required once in the entire run, so. Number 7. It's fine. We got our upgrades all mapped out at this point. But I guess, yeah, I don't really know this area super well with where all the materials are. I'm going to pick up the Somber 7. I was planning on picking up the one in Lake of Rot and the one down there. But I guess, yeah, maybe there was another one. Probably would have been better than the Lake of Rot one. I guess other than that, I got to make sure I equip Flame Cleanse Me. And this is not no hit. This is just no deaths. Been a very long time since I've come this way. Back when I wasn't using Assassin's Gambit or Stealth on the no-hit runs for all remembrances, I used to come this way. But yeah, the axe is +5 at the moment. We are going to get it to +9 though, very shortly. I just want to make sure I don't drop and die here, so I think you're meant to drop from here. I guess I can grab that Somber 7 on the way back. So what the plan is... Wait a second. Either way, let's just go down to this Grace, and we're going to talk to the miniature Ranni. We're going to kill the Baleful Shadow. And then after we do that, we don't actually have to go into Lake of Rot yet.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Arth Alex, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. +5 on the guy appears a little scary, but okay, so let me just think about this before we rest here. So we're going to collect the Somber 7 up in Nokstella. That'll allow us to get the +9 Stormhawk Axe. We have 6 and then 7, 8, 9. And then after... So after we kill this guy, we're going to backtrack to the Ainsel River, kill the Dragonkin soldier of Nokstella. I'm so concerned about the Lake of Rock guy up here, you guys, but we're going to have Flame Cleanse Me. I've got a bunch of Preserving Boluses, so what are the stats on Flame Cleanse Me? 12 Faith. We do have the Talisman, so I don't even have to actually level up. But yeah, so we kill Baleful Shadow, we backtrack up, collect the Somber 7, kill the Dragonkin of Nokstella. We go through up the elevator to Liurnia again. We're going to talk to Muriel. We're going to run to Iji, get ourselves the +9. Then we go into the Academy. We kill Rennala with +9. We get the Dark Moon Ring, or whatever it's called. We run back here through the teleporter, I guess, actually. So we do have to go back up. We do have to go back up to the Ranni's tower, I just realized. Through that teleporter, we come back down... Run back through here again. Go into Lake of Rot. We collect our 7, 8, and 9 that are in Lake of Rot. Oh, I guess I didn't rest. But let me just think this through again. Or yeah, we get our 7, 8, 9. We kill Estelle. The portal's already open because we have the ring. Hopefully I don't have to reload that area or something. Yep, and then we go up to that area. We're going to kill the 2 bosses. The +9 Stormhawk. We finish the Ranni quest, get ourselves the Dark Moon Blade. Or Dark Moon Greatsword. At that point, we should... We just don't have a Somber 6, I'm realizing. Dude, I can't remember the Somber 6 that we decided on yesterday. Number 6 in Lake of Rot. Where is that? Is that next to the basilisks? Like on the far left? No, I have one, but we're only +5 on Stormhawk. We're going to get this to +9, so I need another one. Next to the basilisks. Number 6 next to Wing of Estelle. Is there really one there? I don't know where that is somehow. Yeah, so it's to the right, Azaz, of all of the basilisks, like where I usually get all the butterflies from. Because I think I know. I'm pretty sure I know which one it is. But yeah, I could Google it, but I'm pretty sure I know. Like, I know that there's the scarab there. What I'm concerned about is I'm really scared of the rot damage. But we're probably not going to do that quite yet, unless... You know what, dude? Maybe it makes sense to go into Lake of Rot right now. Because we have a ton of heals, and I've got the boluses. I could go in and just collect, like, a couple of them. Use my heals. And then run back up here and just rest. That seems like the smart thing to do. And then when we come back into Lake of Rot, we don't have as much stuff to do. Carman, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I don't have Flame Cleanse Me right now, but I've got all these boluses, so... I don't think it makes sense to kill the Dragonkin because we're only +5 right now. When we come back, we'll be at +9, so... I think it makes more sense to kill him later. But we can raise up the platform for him. But I really don't like fighting him with the platform raised, though. Okay, so... there's the 8 over there. The 6, I guess, is straight ahead. The 7 is to the right. How much stuff do I do here first? Like, we have a lot of the boluses, so we should be able to... And we've got 6 heals. So how much stuff do I actually do here first? All of it? No, I'm not going to kill the boss, but I guess I could get, like, the 7, 8, 9. Guess we'll start with the 8. Still quite a bit of damage because I have so much HP. We're still doing okay. Only use 2 heals. Here's the 7. Okay, I think I'll start heading back. I wonder if I should save this for later. So, like, this armor is decent. But, I don't know, can I make this? Good. I still do have I have like an extra safety heal, which I mean I wouldn't actually be able to use because we would have like the mega rot, but I do think we made enough progress here for now. Like we picked up the 7, the 8. So that's wait. Yeah, we picked up the 7 and the 8. So that's pretty good. Those are probably the biggest detours out of everything. And then yeah, I'm a little scared of the boss with the amount of heals we have. I'm almost wondering, like, should I go with 7 heals? Or actually, wait a second. How many golden seeds do we have? Dude, we got 8 golden seeds, so that's going to be a significant amount more healing. So it should be all right, man. We can't get Royal Rain set, no. I should be able to make this pretty easily. Slow and steady, dude. No reason to rush anything here. And yeah, we did raise the platform up there, so we'll have to come back and get the 9, and I guess the other 6. I wonder if I could just snipe the other guy. Oh, what do I do about the Dragonkin, though? That's tricky, man. What I think I should do is try to make it to that platform without getting rot on myself. Or at least, I mean, even the one that's way down there. We proc the weaker rot on myself. We go kill the boss, and then just whenever I kill him, I just get out and then use a... You know, use a thing, right? Like, use Flame Cleanse Me. That's probably the plan. And we still have 7 boluses too, so like I probably don't even need Flame Cleanse Me, but I think that's the plan. We make it to that platform without getting rot. Even if I get procced with rot, I can just cleanse it. We get the small rot, go kill the boss. Get off on the nearest platform, which will be over there. I'm not going to raise the platform for the boss because I feel like it makes the boss worse, like harder to fight. One important thing is that I don't get hit on the boss, though. Because getting hit means that I have to heal. And
maybe
the fight takes longer, and it's not good.
Best nut ever.
Subwoofer, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Okay, hopefully I can make this. Oh, yeah. Okay. No problem. This was definitely a good play. This would have been really sketchy on only very limited heals and stuff. +9 Darkmoon Greatsword. I'm not going to be able to use it yet. There's no way I have enough levels, I don't think. But we'll see, I guess. We will have it by then. I do think the rot counts as being in water, right? So you get more lightning damage too. I could be wrong on that, though. This is all bosses, yeah. No, we have almost 400k here. And I think it's like 10k to level up right now. We want to hit 38 intelligence, or maybe 33. We could probably get away with 33 because we probably get away with 33 because we were gonna get the +5 int talisman eventually. Think of every possibility. For what? Like, there's not really much to think about here, honestly. Because it's not like I'm gonna run and go do stuff before I rest here, so. Can anyone confirm the stat requirement on Darkmoon Greatsword? I'm not sure if I should get the stats now or wait until after Morgot. I will probably get a little bit of intelligence here first. So that's 2 additional flasks, which is nice. I think 8 and 2 is good. Flame Cleanse Me. Bestial Vitality. Both good. I kind of forgot we had Bestial Vitality, actually. I'm glad we have that. Our physic looks fine. We could respec, actually, yeah. We could respec. All right, in terms of levels here, I would love to get like 60 vigor, honestly, but I don't know if that's going to happen if we're going to be using Darkmoon Greatsword. So let's see how close we can get to. That's we're gonna have to wield this at Morgot for sure. Man, it's costs a lot to level up in this game, dude. Technically, though, we only need 1 more faith. Or 1 more int to get to it, so. But yeah, we'll just... I'm going to save a couple thousand so that I can upgrade. But I think this is correct. It's just, it is a little bit of a waste of levels right now, though. But... +6 int crown. I don't know if that's worth it. Because you take more damage from it, don't you? Or, like, decreases your HP. I don't think we need it. I think we can go ahead and once we get through the academy, we can go and get the +5 int talisman if we need it. I'm not sure. I'm not convinced we're going to need it, though. Because once we get into the capital, we're going to get a lot more runes at that point. So...
Trifles make perfection, and perfection is no trifle.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. Thanks so much, man.
Oh, or is it needed?
Yeah, I wish I could use Godric's rune, but we can't. No Godric's is allowed here.
I will not. Let us speak. I was one of the devil. Each of us, which is when, but I would not. I stole. I would not. The tooth and the baleful shadow. Even when I threw him.
Yeah, we don't actually have to do all this talking, but.
He was a colossal life, yet the time is
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Is she still talking? Insane lore. Archer, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Okay, are we done everything here? I believe so. We also have the regeneration physic, which I could use on the Dragonkin as well. All right, there it is. So yeah, I can't wield those spells, but simply do that and I can. But we're still not going to go into Lake of Rot quite yet. Like I said, because we're going to go... We just need to kill the Baleful Shadow here. I wonder if I can get a backstab off or something.
Oh, Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers, that Ranni the witch cometh. Rend
Oh,
thy
fuck
flesh
you, dude.
with a fatal
Jesus.
wound, ne'er to heal.
Yeah, just simply bait out the ranged attack. Yeah, so there's only, that's our third rest, I think. So there should only be 3 more. This will probably take a while. And he's got a heal, so... I guess getting hit's actually not really a big deal. Just immediately heal it back. Wonder if I could do an Ash of War on Wake Up. I probably can. I'm gonna try it. Because we get FP back every time we hit him, so... A really bad idea. If I walked up, maybe it would have been okay. It's definitely the easiest way to fight this guy. Not sure if he has any more heals. Hopefully not.
Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I
This is the
get
first time she said that, and it's
stand
actually like
before
kind of
them.
true.
This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and E.G. I love them.
All right, discarded Palace Key. I don't think I've ever done this quest line before killing Rennala. I don't think I've ever done that. I'm not sure. I think I've tried that before and it didn't work, Shiro, so I'm not sure. Maybe you can somehow, but... I would love to go into Lane Dell pretty soon as well. Like, I think after we get the Darkmoon Greatsword and kill all these bosses up here, I think we... Like, do we want to just rush to Morgot at that point? That makes a lot of sense, because that's another rest. That's another rest where, at that point, we can probably swap over the Darkmoon Greatsword, so... Oh, you know what 6 I decided on, you guys? I decided on the 6 that was in Lane Dell. Because I was like, yeah, there's no chance we're going to be able to use Darkmoon before that point, which seems like that's correct. So... Yeah, that's the one I decided on. I might... I don't know. We'll see about the Lake of Rot one, if I could just snipe it, but I'm not going to, like, risk anything, so... Yeah, there's very little chance we're gonna get enough levels before Morgot. I mean, well, that's actually the next rest, so we already know we're not gonna be able to use it before him. Okay, I'm a little bit concerned about fall damage up here because there is kind of a decent amount of it. Honestly, getting the cat ring is not a bad idea. Could be the first run of all time where getting the cat ring is decent. Or how do you make the soft cotton? Oh. Okay, maybe we just use the cotton then. Gonna make a few of these. Because this negates your fall damage, right? No, I think no, it reduces fall damage. Like that, I'm pretty sure that just it's not
Maybe,
Dark Souls 2.
Maybe
That
I'll give you
basically
the
just means
best
that you don't
nut
take fall
ever.
damage, I think. Why is this fucking ant still here? Probably gonna have to take a few hits from this guy here. Maybe not. You know what? The Wing of Estelle would have been a really good weapon for this run, and it probably would have been a simpler one. I'll just grab it. What the hell, dude? It's not too late to swap. I've never used this item before. Oh. Okay, good. Actually, does this merchant have anything of value? We should have... Like, the stats on this are a lot friendlier than the, than Dark Moon Greatsword, dude. But it's all good. Acid Spray Mist. You know what? Like, this armor is actually so good, dude. For a starting armor, it's got, like, really good stats overall. FromSoft loves giving you really good stuff right at the start of the game. Oh, yeah, like, Dark Moon Greatsword is better, but it also takes way more levels, which are levels not going into health and stuff. But... all good. I didn't know this cotton was so easy to make. Roa fruit, which I apparently have 100 of, plus smoldering butterflies. And we have Bestial Vitality and Flame Cleanse Me too, so I kind of forgot we had that, and so that'll help in Lake of Rot as well when we're fighting the boss. And if I really need to, I can use the Physic on that Dragonkin for extra regeneration. I remember if those hands hit you there. Pretty sure they do. Please don't reset your poise. It's unfortunate I didn't get that riposte there, because we would have been able to skip this phase. Crazy fighting this boss and not having, like, insane FPS drops. What is in that chest? Is it a glowwort in that chest or something? Okay, it's not some upgrade material. I do like that boss a lot, though. It's really unfortunate that they tucked him away deep in some cave that he just doesn't matter at all. Yeah, cool. It's a cool arena, too. It's a cool boss, cool arena. But, yeah, most people probably miss him. Yeah, and if you do find him, he's like, we're only at +5 right now, right? He's an early game boss fight. Sort of an early game Liurnia scaling boss. Oh yeah, I guess it is an achievement boss. That's actually true. I kind of forgot about that. But yeah, no, but even still though, he's so weak that he just dies way too quick. Even with a +5, like a very average build right now, nothing special about it, no damaging stats leveled up, we still kill him in... If I gotten that repose, we would have skipped phase 2 there, so... I think they just should have given him way more health. Like, he should have been at least same HP as the Lake of Rock guy. Now, last time I came through here, this lift was actually already at the bottom. So, we'll see what happens. Like, not this one, the big one. I'm not sure if the game does that for people who come through the back way, or... I don't know. We'll see if it's actually down this time. Nice, Nosmosa. Congrats, dude. What is all this stuff over here? I very rarely come into this area, so I don't even know what this stuff is. There's almost never a reason to come in here. Other than on a first playthrough when you're just exploring stuff. I think I'll remove it, I guess, Motoboy. Or I don't know. I haven't had time to look into what I'm actually going to do for that yet. All right, let's see. Is it down? It is not down. So why was it down the other time then? All right, we're going to have to wait here for a while. Actually, I guess it's not even that long. No, we haven't been... Well, I went past it, but when I tested this running section in a save file, this elevator was at the bottom, and I'd never gone around this elevator at the top part, so maybe... I don't know, maybe it's because it's already been loaded in, and that's the reason why it was at the top. I have no idea. It was kind of weird. I guess this one's much shorter than the other one. Okay, so we're out at Liurnia. It is not nighttime. First thing we do is go talk to Muriel. And that'll be our second time talking to him. So then the next time when it's nighttime, then we can fight the Bellbearing Hunter here. Dude, it makes a lot of sense to go to the statue right now, but the problem is I popped on my souls, and we have to Memory of Grace out of that area. You know what? I guess now that I think about it, we probably want to do it after Rennala anyways, so... Because my last Grace is probably set to, yeah, that underground. Which actually makes a lot of sense, though. Oh, okay, so what we might do... No, it doesn't really work, though. Okay, never mind. The problem is Rennala changes our last Grace set. Maybe I should have killed Rennala earlier. Because what I could have done, if I had thought about this beforehand, I could have... If I had killed Rennala already... But I would have had to run all the way back through, so I don't know. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Okay, that should be good.
Is there some?
Because we already went through all of his dialogue earlier. Do it after Morgot to keep my runes? We'll see what happens, yeah. I haven't fully decided on what I'm going to do for that yet, but... Yeah, so right now we're going to go to EG, get a +9. And I guess I'm going to collect these flame butterflies, because... we might need more cotton and fireballs, or firebombs and stuff. Kind of unfortunate that there's no way back from there, because it would make a lot of sense to do it right now. Because we have the inverted statue, and... we've got... like, it'd be nice to get that talisman. Miyazaki's feet. Thanks for the 11-month reset, by the way, dude. No teleporting allowed. Unless it's required. On this run. Port from Rennala to Church of Vows. That's a very good point. Yeah. But yeah, so like, I don't know. That's a good point. But just, like, the problem is that Rennala, when you teleport out of the Rennala boss fight, the game sets your last location to one of those temporary checkpoints. So whenever I Memory of Grace then, it will take me back to Rennala for the next while until we get to Morgot Grace. But it would have been smart if I planned around, you know, having that underground as my last Grace, so that I could have basically gone into that tower, Memory of Grace, back down into the Grace we rested at down there. And that would have probably saved a bit of time. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter, though. It just kind of changes the order that we have to do things at. Because if I did it that way, then at some point I would have already had to kill Rennala. And then I would have had to backtrack all the way through Rayo Lucaria, which would have taken a while or so. So it's probably about the same either way. In this version, we're going to have to go back. The fastest way back will be through the teleporter up there. So we're going to have to run through that section again.
Have you heard along? It would not as lady you and...
All right, +9, Stormhawk. Now, this is a pretty formidable weapon at this point. Probably fastest way into the academy is through that gate, I would assume. Yep, the current last Grace is underground. Yeah, we rested like 20 minutes ago. So. Yeah, surely I'll do this no-hit eventually. But yeah, the fun part of a run like this is doing all the preparation and routing for it. I don't really feel the need to do it no-hit, but it would be kind of cool, I guess. And this could be sort of our test run of routing it, you know? Yeah, Stormhawk is somber, yeah. Yeah, surely Master Run version. We should be able to just breeze through the academy here. We're like +9. And that's about it. That's all we need. Shouldn't have many issues here. We're able to level up when we rest. And there's 5 rests in total on the run. So we can level up 5 times. We've already done 3 of the rests. So there's only 2 remaining. Morgot and Fire Giant. So what I'm thinking is that we're probably going to want to start clearing out large sections of the game before we kill Fire Giant. Probably at that point is when, yeah. Like after we kill Morgot, I think that's when we want to start just clearing everything.
I'll give you the best nut
and then get a shit ton of levels so that I can level up after Fire Giant. And then at that point, we just finish the game, I guess. Well, I don't know. I'm actually not sure on that. I'll have to think about it when we get there, but... random login account. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I will visit this merchant, though, because probably want more stone swords. Not yet, Bobby. I'm still kind of like practicing for that off stream, so. One thing we could do is go to Dragon Barrel before we... I don't know, I don't know what to do.
How can I help?
Oh, 63 immunity.
Nervous?
That's quite a bit higher than this, isn't it?
Anything?
I might just pick up this set for when we go to Lake of Rot.
Nervous, safe, Ju-
I didn't know that was a good immunity set. At least the chest piece is. The chest piece is better. Wait, it's actually better in most ways, too. All right, so we shouldn't ever have to run back through the academy, so I'm probably gonna just... I don't think I need to send this elevator down. I'm gonna pick up the 3s along here just so that I can save some runes for myself. I think we will. I've already leveled up a shit ton of ints, so we will go with Dark Moon. But Wing of Estelle would have probably been a more reasonable choice for this run.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
The captain, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Where am I going? I don't think I'm going to bother getting the cat ring, you guys, because we've got the cotton, so... Celestial Dew to heal? What does that mean? You're saying you can heal with Celestial Dew? you can do that, I had no idea. Oh, the talisman. No, we don't have it yet. It wouldn't be possible to get until we get in the capital, so. Even once we get there, I'm not certain if I'll get it or not. See, so what we can do with Bestial Vitality, like, we can get a lot of healing very quickly by having both of these dagger talismans on, using Bestial Vitality, so, and then we just keep backstabbing stuff, right? Because we get the regeneration as we're backstabbing. It's basically the build I went on my fist-only run for Godskin Duo. Both of these, and you just backstab all day long. You're getting the regeneration during those iframes, plus you're getting HP back from the talisman. And then plus you're getting FP back, so you can recast Bestial Vitality again.
Maybe.
Not sure how many seeds we need
best
to
not
upgrade our
ever.
flask at this point. It's probably quite a bit, though. Edwards, thanks for the brand new sub. Regen shield is probably worth it, yeah. Also, thanks for the 100 bits as well, Edwards. Thanks, dude. Yeah, we shouldn't really have too many issues here, I don't think.
Sleep. Come, awful brother. Little Ranni, my dear daughter, my might into being.
Okay. There goes Rennala. So we should be able to simply just open this chest right now, because we've got the key. And so right now, the game does set our last checkpoint right at this spot. So Memory of Gracing would take me back here.
My sweetings, come out from whence ye hide.
Here we go. There's the Dark Moon Ring.
There are books and light, a
We could always respec too, right? Like if I actually did want to swap to the Wing of Estelle, it's not too late. I could just respec into Dex or something. But I want to stay with the Dark Moon Greatswords. That's kind of the whole reason why I went with this boss order. So I kind of want to see it through. The twig doesn't work. Memory of Grace, no. Dark Moon Ring is needed to get to the Moonlight Altar. Swear Enya shows up at Bellum Highway. Oh, it's evening. Ah. I should have waited a bit. Bastard. I don't think Enya can show up there, but... You know what, you guys? It probably would have been... I don't know, maybe it would have been a little sketchy, but it could have even been faster to just run back through Academy than do this. But... Yeah, if we didn't have 100k right now, it would honestly be a great time to go into the tower, get the +5 int, but I don't want to waste these runes here. Let's go on Lunar. I don't know if Enya shows up on Bellum Highway. Like, there is one of those finger readers there, but they're all different, I thought. Five hours to get weapon of choice. Well, we're also using Stormhawk, right? That's another main weapon. Any boss that's resistant to magic, I'm going to use the Stormhawk on them. Stormhawk is still a perfectly good weapon for most things. And in fact, if I really wanted to make this as simple as possible, I would have just gone with Stormhawk the entire run, I think. Like, Stormhawk and Wing of Estelle make a lot of sense, but I'd probably just go Stormhawk because it can do the job just fine. But yeah, we haven't even been to Altus yet. We've done so much stuff, and we haven't even gone to Altus. It's kind of insane. Getting the Dark Moon Greatsword before going to Altus is definitely something I've never done before. Right? Because normally I activate the festival by going to Altus, right? And so even killing Radahn before Altus, I don't know if I've ever done that before. I'm pretty sure I've never done that before. But yeah, so what we're doing right now, we're going back to Ranni's tower.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
We're going to go through that portal. Because that is the best way back. Jettison, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And Iri Vaka, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. And pre-Altus on your first bond play? Yeah, I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I went to Altus before I went to Caelid. We activated the festival by killing the Crucible duo, talking to Jaren, and then talking to EG, basically. Or you join Ranni's force, and then you go kill Crucible duo, talk to Jaren, you run back to EG, and then you talk to him, and that activates the festival. I think there's another way of doing it by apparently talking to Sellen and Blide and stuff, but I didn't do it that way. Because I think in order to do it that way, it could be wrong. I've never done it, but I think people were saying you got to go to Nokron to talk to Blide for that, which just seemed like it was kind of out of the way. Because then we'd have to go like down and up the big elevator an extra time, and we already do it once. Or wait, we go up it once. Oh yeah, Crucible and Leonine duo. Yes, not. Dude, I don't know why I say Crucible duo, but yeah, Crucible and Leonine. Red main duo. Went to Caelid second because it was the easiest area for you to access. Well, I think I honestly do not remember almost anything about my first playthrough. I do seem to remember going to Caelid relatively early, but I don't know if I completed it until much later. Yeah, I should have sent this down earlier. This should be the last time I have to come through here. So I'm not going to send it down. I'm fairly confident this is the last time. Altus, I appreciate that, dude. Surely not a copy pasta, but... We need somebody after this run is done to like chart out how many kilometers we've run in total. Let's go on multiflex. At least we don't have to do this skip again because the seal is down as it should be. Well, I do quit out at the end of a session, so it's not totally no quit out. I'm not going to use quit outs for anything. Like when I end for the day on, like, I'm just going to quit out in some spot where it just doesn't matter at all. Like I'm not going to quit out next to a bell-bearing hunter at nighttime, for example. I want to see if this armor has any decent resistance on it. Maybe it's insane for rot or something. Nope, it's pretty much bad. Yeah, I think adding no quit outs makes this run, I think it makes it more fun. More legit. Picked up carrying Night Set. Is that good for rot resist? But yeah, I guess carry Night Set is a good set though. Yeah, like the hat, I really like this armor set, but it doesn't make sense to go with right now, so. All right, this is... I'm a little concerned about this part, man. Going through Lake of Rot. Yeah, we got Flame Cleanse Me. We also do have a shit ton of the boluses, so... We might not even need to use Flame Cleanse Me. Ideally, I wouldn't like to use it because it costs FP. I'm going to try to not use it if I can. Also damages you slightly. Not that it really matters, but... Let's go on Chandler. Yeah, insane 15 damage, dude. Yeah, huge. What I need to think about here is if I want to use the physic on this fight. Because we do have the regeneration tier in. So we could have Bestial Vitality regeneration plus the physic tier regeneration. Like, we're barely going to be even taking damage, so that's ultra safe. But then, obviously, I can't use the physic anywhere else. For a very long time, potentially.
I'll give you the best
well, until Morgot. Until after Morgot's killed. Holy fuck, dude. Fucking wombo combo. Eric, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. It was actually not good. Like, I'll probably... regenerate that with the spell, I guess, or... FP is not as important right now, so... Bestial Vitality is very FP efficient. Also, I can kill these basilisks up here for more FP. We're going to kill Estelle right now. No, maybe I shouldn't do that. I'm gonna get fucking death blighted. Instantly killed. Yeah, having like the icon shield and the blessed dew talisman would be very nice, and I could have gone to get it. At least the shield I could have gone to get, but I did not. So, all right, we're gonna be going through this first part, not using any boluses. So. So what we have to do here, kill the boss, who should be over there. I don't think he's loaded in or something, but... Oh, there he is. Kill the boss. Get the Somber 9. I'm not gonna be too fussed of getting the Somber 6 over there, but I'm gonna try with the bow. But if not, we just, like, I can just get the one in Landell, which is probably the smarter thing to do, so... Not gonna be too worried about it, but... So, do you guys think that I should use the physic here? Like, who am I gonna be fighting on the way to Morgot that I really needed on them? Like, I think I should. The regeneration's too good. So. But watch us kill the boss, and it's like, oh shit, that was like literally nothing. Shouldn't have used it, but there's not... I guess it could make sense to use it on a doula. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
But either way, I need to
This
decide,
one
because
seems
if I go into the
painful.
fight and I'm like, oh shit, okay, the Rot's really dealing some damage to me here, I can't... Like, it's a huge waste of time to sit there and drink and then get the regen. I could just get hit, so... Raphmal, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, dude. This area's a lot better in Convergence mod, dude. I may have to use a ballast here. Not sure if I can make it all the way to this one. Drink halfway through fight. I don't know. I want to save my flasks as much as I possibly can. I'm thinking I might be able to do this without using a single one. If I do it properly, but we'll see. Isn't there a somber stone off in that area? What type of somber stone is it? Let's go in Kazoodle, by the way. Well, it's not a matter of skills or not. It's about how much damage the Rot is going to be dealing to me. It's not a skill thing. Oh, it's a somber 8? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Maybe I should have tested fighting him with the platform, but I've done it a few times, and I always remember just hating fighting him with the platform up. Because then he gets stuck, and you end up like in front of him, and it's not as good. But in this case, it probably is as good, because then I don't get rot. I'm not sure if I can make this. I might have to use a ballast here. Nice. All right, here it is, dude. So we're gonna, first of all, take the small Rot. That's the first thing.
demand repentance.
Getting a riposte would be really nice too here if I can manage to get one. Gulo, thanks for the donation again, dude. All bosses, plus use X right card will use
Cough up your coin.
Vision of
All of
Grace. Like the Memory of Grace, yeah, I'll use that. Also, Tada, thanks for the good luck and the donation as well. Okay, I think I'm low enough rot to roll in here. Fuck. Good thing I used the physic here. Oh, baby. I thought he was going to stun for sure on that. Oh, I was so close. Okay, should stun here at least. Bro. Okay, that was an unmitigated disaster right there. Holy shit, dude. I kept getting like fucking comboed out there somehow. All because I whiffed one singular hit there. Okay, well, we're gonna have to get our flask back somehow. Like I went for a greed hit, and then that led to that entire sequence of getting just like blasted. Oh boy, we have 0 heals left, dude. that's not great. What a disaster, bro. I think this Alabaster Lord spawns in. We should still be okay. Like, I should be able to refill at some point. But I'm not... I don't know. I'm not sure if there's any HP scarabs in the Moonlight Altar. Mr. Castle, thanks for the bits, dude. Oh boy. It does have... Well, does it have HP scarabs or is it only FP ones? Oops. Just want to throw this down here somewhere. I don't really just want to run past because he's got a ranged attack. I cannot believe how bad that Dragonkin fight was, dude. He's such an easy boss too, but he started hitting me and then I needed to heal because of the rot. And then he would hit me again because I had to heal. And so it's just like a total disaster, dude. Okay, this is the scarab for the oh, I should have probably use Mighty Shot on him. Yeah, there's no way. Okay, so this part, I guess... Not sure if I can drop here with no damage, but... We have no more heals, so I'm gonna have to be casting Flame Cleanse Me, I guess, or popping the boluses here. God, this is probably the worst possible outcome of this area here, except for dying. 0 heals remaining. We're gonna have to play this like a no damage kind of situation here. Good that I collected a bunch of these earlier. Oh yeah, maybe I could have just dropped off to the side here. I wasn't sure if I would take like all damage from it. I guess I kind of just went over there for a boss that I just used, so. Okay, well, at least we made it. It was a good thing I used. Dude, if I didn't use the physic, I was toast there. I would have legitimately died, which is just insane. I actually would have died if I didn't use that physic there. I have no idea how that hit missed him though. Because he would have died in the hit for sure. It just somehow missed him. So I should have just, yeah, I should have obviously, and I wanted to kill him quickly too, right? Because of the, you know, the rot timer going. So that was just a mistake. I should have done that. Should have just gone for the head. Yeah, he might have had iframes, I guess. It's possible. What we badly need is just we need some scarabs, dude. And once we get scarabs, then we're perfectly fine. But right now, we're in, like, I can't really get hit. I can't get hit because we can't heal it. We got no, like, this is this is a full-blown disaster, dude. Full-blown disaster. Wasn't there some combo that we can get here or something? I don't remember which one it was. I think we strafe, do an R2, and then yeah, I actually remember. But I'll get some hits off because our damage isn't really high enough to do anything crazy here. Why did none go after me there? somehow got hit by that. I wonder if fast rolling would make me not get hit by that there. Okay. Do you guys think there's actually HP scarabs up here? Or... Because I feel like there's going to be blue ones, but I'm not sure if there's... Actually, you know what, dude? We have a lot of starlight shards. So, maybe we want to use them... Oh, I didn't have the right talisman on there. Like, maybe we just want to try to use them and use Bestial Vitality very often. Because, like, this is reminding me of the fist-only fire giant kill a bit, where I kind of do stupid stuff. I lose all my heals, and then we have, like, a significant amount of stuff to do. Always jump down. Yeah, I was honestly thinking about that. We could. But, like, Adula has one-shot potential, I think. If you get hit by that ice attack, I'm probably fucking dead. I'm not full health. Come here, boar. Yeah, Adula hits really hard. I'm not sure if there's really any groups of mobs to kill. Like, there's Crystallians. There's some wolves, I guess. There's some wolves. Let's just go see what's going on. As I would like a couple flasks for safety on these bosses. These are late game scaled bosses. Our damage is not going to be very good on them. You guys hear a scarab, or is that just my imagination? I'm gonna come down here. There's a group of wolves here, and I'm gonna try to take them out and get a refill, I guess. Does anybody know if knocking down the turtles doesn't give you a refill, right? Oh my god, please. Alright, group of wolves. Probably just beast torch them. Not sure how many there are here, but... Oh, they're so tanky. We got one flask back. Better than nothing. Some snails here, I guess. Okay, there's another one. I think there's more wolves here. Surely I won't get jumped by some enemy that I don't know about. It looks like we're okay. There's another one. Thank God we can do this, huh? It's weird because in Dark Souls 3, this mechanic existed. I think it might have existed in DS1 as well, but it's not like reliable, I don't think, or I don't know. I remember it being very weird. Should be another one, I think. Maybe not. Yeah, we should be good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machino high, machino high, machino high.
Let me just go see if there's some more snails. Yeah, in DS3, I remember like sometimes would happen, but I thought it was just random. But in this game, they made it obviously happen every time, which is quite nice. Albinorco, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. Okay, we're saved, you guys. My huge mistakes have been mitigated. My gigantic failure on the Dragonkin soldier. Oh boy. Should have done it in caves too. Yeah, maybe they just didn't. I honestly don't really. Actually, you know why they probably did it is because they didn't want you to have to like stop constantly when you're exploring the open world. So that actually makes sense. Yeah, dude, I nearly died to Dragonkin like 3 times. It was horrible. What happened was the fight was going very smoothly. I riposted him. He had like 1 hit left. I went for a jump attack. And I guess he was either still in iframes or I just whiffed him somehow. And then he ends up getting a big hit off on me. And I'm low HP and I'm rotted, so I have to heal. So in healing, I get hit again by another attack. And then that happened like 3 times in a row, basically. And it was just, I don't know, it was just not good. And then I scuffed one of the rolls, and then it was just like it was spiraling out of control very quickly, and then I was left with 0 heals. So yeah, that was kind of not great. All right, here we go. I'm a little scared of this fight. What is focus? That's like sleep and stuff, right? Oops, it's not the right one. It's not frost. Sleep and madness, yeah. This is probably a good idea to use here. Also gonna cast a spell too, I think. All right, here we go. I think you can sneak up on a duel actually, but just need to get some headshots in.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Good RNG so far. We're probably gonna get the frost attack here. Holy smokes, dude. Holy shit, dude. This is insane RNG right here. Oh. What a beautiful fight. Oh my god. That's just the RNG we needed right now. That was beautiful. Dang. Because yeah, obviously the Adula attack, like the big blade one that is kind of like the signature attack, that has the frost deflection, right? Like that deflects like crazy, so it's very hard to avoid it, and it basically instantly procs frost. Maybe with this armor set we would have been okay. What is it? Robustness, that's frost, probably? I don't know. Which one's frost? I never know what these are. Yeah, frost, so we probably would have gotten procced with that resistance. Yeah, I'm gonna grab all these obviously because, well, wait, maybe I should have saved some of them. Let me just pop one now, I guess. right, let's go kill Electo. This should be like, I don't want to jinx it, but this should be a bit of a comfier fight, hopefully. Moosey Fresh, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. Sorry for the Dragonkin. Yeah, but except it was purely my fault, but yeah. Yeah, sorry for almost killing you. Here's a free Adula fight, and now you're going to get destroyed by Electo in one hit. Surely. Yeah, Electo's tanky, but you just bait out the backstabs. Like, it's not... You could also cheese the fight, but I feel like cheesing is riskier here, probably. And we might as well use all the buffs, because this fight, obviously, we can regenerate a ton of FP and HP. So I can pull out all the buffs here. Yeah, we'll talk to Ranni after. Yeah, you can cheese Electo in the corner where the AI basically just shuts off. Nice. But yeah, see, it kind of doesn't even matter. Oh, I don't have the right ones on. I still have the regen going too. No, I don't think you can drop Electo off of a cliff, but maybe that's some cheese that I'm not aware of, but you can definitely like turn off the boss's AI. Now let's go with this one. Just speed up the fight a bit. Did I try an Ash of War on Wake Up here? Ah, dude. It's probably safe, but... I wonder how much that grab would do to me. No, I don't know if grab would be a one shot, but it'd be pretty damn close, I think. I usually backstab that, but I don't want to whiff it and get hit somehow, so. Especially Axe has slow backstab startup frames if it's the same as DS3, so. Yeah, you gotta test the, yeah, surely I should test the grab. Is there, I just thought about it. Is there a talisman in this game that reduces critical hit damage on your character? Like, because there's the ring in Dark Souls 3, the Dragon Scale ring, which I think reduces backstabs. I've never tried that on a boss before. Again, if that actually works on like PvE stuff. Well, Crucible Knot is the headshot one, right? Or I don't know. I thought that was the one on headshots, so you take less damage, which is like completely useless. Crucible Scale. I should have gotten the Dark Moon Blade first, actually. I wasn't, I don't know. Dang, man, like, that's pretty good for PvE stuff, man. If you're fighting Millennia for the first time and you're getting grabbed, then that'd be a pretty huge talisman to get. Next Grace is Morgot, which we have a shit ton of runes now because both these bosses drop a ton, so we we most likely have enough to get to 38 intelligence after this segment here. Thoughts on Oilers finally losing? I didn't watch the game, but I think that's kind of more what I expect of the Oilers this year. We'll see if they can bounce back and like get on another streak or something. I kind of hope they do. I wouldn't mind seeing them win the cup, I don't think. I'd rather see them win the cup than most other teams, probably. Even though I'm not like a fan of them, I guess. Yeah, the assassin can be tough for people if you're not baiting backstabs constantly and you're being like super aggressive on the fight. It's kind of like Frida, I would say. Very similar idea where just baiting backstabs is by far the easiest way. Yeah, it's unfortunate that they had to play the Knights right there, man. If they had played the Suns, they would have won like 6-1 and continued the streak, tied the record. Does not affect grab attacks. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Anyways, we need to watch this here.
So, perhaps I am pleased. I go, I bid thee, and once so.
The YouTube audience, well, the people who watch this video will be happy that we're getting doing the Ranni marriage here. People love this quest line and people love Ranni. Just realized you could almost for sure just drop into that and then jump across. Okay, so let's go. Hopefully this is safe. We tested this a couple times, but we're going to be jumping down from here. There is a way down. I don't think it's intended, but there's a couple ways down. There's a parkour way, and then there's the Spirit Spring way. But we do have the weapon that I'm hoping we're going to be using. Dude, also the Dragon Scale Blade is a sick weapon as well. It's basically a direct upgrade on the Stormhawk Axe. It's another weapon we could have used on this one. Well, I guess it doesn't have as good of an Ash of Aura, I guess, but in terms of just like dealing damage to bosses, it's just better version. We went past the Dragon Halberd on this. There's so many choices that we could have used. Yeah, 38 intelligence. Not gonna lie, I just thought of right there, what if like the Spirit Spring disappeared or something? Okay, good. It's just scary that you're going to hit the wall and then it's going to register as landing and then fucking die. But okay, so... You know what, man? Maybe I should have gotten that Somber 6. Because this would have been the perfect time to upgrade. But I guess it doesn't really matter because we're going to be running back here anyway, so... Alright, you guys. I think the next step is we're going to go to Morgot. I think that's the next thing we do. Any HP scarabs around this tree? Wouldn't mind an HP scarab. I have no idea if there is, though. What's up, Collins? How's it going, dude? There's definitely very few of those HP scarabs in Liurnia. I honestly can't even think of a single one. But I also don't really look out for these guys too often, so... Alright, so far so good. I hope it's more smooth sailing from here on out, dude. The part that's always scary on no death runs, and I guess no hit runs, is the bat cave in Limgrave. That's always a scary section, but other than that... A bunch by Smaragd, but aren't they all blue? They're all blue scarabs, I thought. Like, I'm gonna... Let's walk between them here, but... All the ones I see are blue. Which we don't need at the moment. But yeah, right now, so what we're doing is we are running to Makar. Makar's the next boss. So... Because I think we just want to go straight to Morgot right now. We have a shit ton, like, we're going to have probably at least 600 and maybe 50k by the time we kill him. Or after we kill him, and then we can use all those to level up again. And then we have one more level up at Fire Giant, like I said. And so at that point, we can get to like 60 Vigor and get some Endurance and all that stuff. Or near Crystal Cave. Honestly, I shouldn't need it. Like, these are all main boss fights that I... am not being rotted at the same time. It should be fine. Surely. One thing I am wondering about, though, is getting Assassin's Gambit, and we did the quest line, I thought, right? I think yesterday we did that quest line. For... What's her name? I don't know, I forget her name somehow, but... So what we could do is the first way up, we run to Volcano Manor directly because we have to kill the bosses there. Yeah, Rhea. Yeah. We have to kill the bosses on the way there, so we could just run up the first time like that. We can kill Rykard, Memory of Grace, and then we can use the Rhea teleporter after. Like, I'm not sure where that Memory of Grace is going to take us, but probably Rennala, right? Or, actually, no, I guess Morgot. It just depends when we do it. But yeah, so let's say it takes us to Morgot, then we go back to the entrance of Altus, which, like, isn't that far away, and then we just teleport straight into Volcano Manor, then we can buy it. Oh, wait, no, you normally have to quit out, though. Ah. Oh, maybe it doesn't work. Maybe not. I don't know. We probably don't need Assassin's Gambit, but it would be kind of nice. For certain bosses like Crucible Knight Duo and stuff. Yeah, maybe she does move when... Yeah, I guess actually she probably does. That's a good point. We'd probably have to... Well, we could do it the other way, but it doesn't matter. Should be the same. What's that scarab over there? Is that... not something I need? Unseen Form is probably a better choice, yeah. It's less FP efficient, but... Unseen Form probably... Yeah, I should get Unseen Form. I think it makes sense. I think that's a good call. I've been getting Sacred Tears, yeah. I think I've actually gotten almost all of them to this point in the game. Our flask is plus, what, 8? 7? I don't think I need to worry about any of these smithing stones. It's actually not that hard, Fun Enjoyer. Pretty simple. Probably easier than you would think. Unseen form is in Altus. It's in like the Urtree area. And yeah, while we're down there, you know, obviously we got to fight the boss, and Stormhawk Axe is good on that boss fight. It's a scary boss fight though, because it's got the death. But what else? Oh, but yeah, Icon Shield is down there as well. I am a little scared. Like, the hardest part about that boss is the terrain. Boss moveset itself is very simple, and I know how to fight that boss well. But the terrain that the boss is on is so bad. And it definitely makes it significantly worse. Because you need to, like, maintain the correct spacing during the entire fight. But there's rocks everywhere, and so... Yeah, definitely the random mobs don't help as well. How should I go through this area, I wonder? I'm gonna just do this the safe way. Just take out the bats first. I don't want to get poisoned or something. Is this the biggest health bar I've had since first playthrough? Definitely not. I've done like other no death runs and stuff. We're probably gonna just decimate Makar up here. I haven't done Vigor only yet, no. I will pretty soon, though.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Fuck. How did I not get hit by that? Heaven Chicken, thanks for the $5 donation, dude. What is this? Oh, I'm surprised I got that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
You must know, do I eat oranges without the peel? Yeah. I guess. Brother Mayo as well, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. And we've made it to Altus. I can't believe how much we've done before we made it up here, dude. Yeah, we're not going to kill any of these bosses yet because we're just going to rush to Morgot now. Eat oranges with or without the peel? Yes. Well, I don't eat it with the peel, so... you know what? I guess we should probably kill Gillica here. And it's not nighttime, so if it was nighttime, I probably would have killed some of the night bosses. But might as well get Ritual Sword going. Hasn't said a word about... what were your comments? I totally missed them. Oh, we're actually not going to get a stun here. Kind of wanted to riposte to get that HP back. Do I use Redan's or Morgot's Great Rune? I'm probably going to use Morgot's on this one because it's more on the way. But... I could have gotten Redan's if I wanted to spend some extra time. I just didn't think it was worth it. It probably was worth it. It would have made that Lake of Rot situation a little bit less sketchy, but... Invasion stream when? I'll probably do some when the DLC comes out. Because I think there's going to be a lot more players playing, and I think that could maybe be fun if I want to do that, but... Honestly, PvP in this game is just... It's just not good, to be honest. Even... Any Souls PvP is not good, but I find Elden Ring PvP even less fun than the other ones. And Dark Souls 3 is the game I did a lot of PvP in. And like, it's still, I wouldn't say it's objectively good PvP, but at least it's pretty fun. This game, it's still fun too, but like, it's just somehow even worse, so. I think the PvP in DS3 is a lot more balanced, and that's why I put a significant chunk of time into it, because it's just fun to do. Like, I probably did a good 1,500 hours of PvP in DS3. Yeah, I'm not sure who said I seem scared or something. I honestly didn't see what you said. I assume it's PvP related, but yeah, I haven't done a lot of PvP in this game, but at the same time, PvP in this game, like, there's... The knowledge component is probably the part that I don't really have in regards to PvP, but all the mechanics is very similar to DS3. Like, it's just DS3 with jumping. And I have done a bit, so... Like, I've probably done around, like, 100 hours of PvP in this game. Closer when it came out. And the last time, dude, I remember the last time somebody challenged me on my stream in PvP. It was in Dark Souls 3. And it was so funny because they had no idea that, like, I actually did PvP. I'm sure some people remember that from, like, years and years ago. And they were, like, talking a bunch of smack to me. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to stop this run, and I'm going to fight you in PvP. And that was pretty funny. I wonder if I have, a highlight of that somewhere. Because that was great, dude. They basically, they couldn't hit me at all, is what ended up happening. Like, they could not get it. Does this guy drop a Somber 6? Or is it only smithing? I guess it doesn't matter. We're already here. But yeah, I beat him with +0 weapons, and yeah, I don't think he got a single hit on me the whole time. A lot of PvP, or Elden Ring PvP players, they shit on the game 24/7. Yeah, I do watch G9's videos, like, once in a while, and... It's not always shitting on it, but it's just, yeah, there's so many things that can be improved still. I hopefully they look at it at some point, but I highly doubt they will, to be honest. Yeah, the thing that's off-putting for me in this game is just the balancing. It just seems way off. things do way too much damage, and like it's almost to a point where I would say in Dark Souls 3, it's so like let's say you're going into a 1v3 situation against let's just say like average players, like whatever, just average players, and you're an experienced invader or whatever, you would win that probably most of the time, unless you make a blatant mistake. But in this game, like you don't even like I almost feel like you don't even have a chance sometimes because like the damage is so unbelievably high. But at the same time, I haven't done nearly as much PvP in this game, so I could be way off. But that's one thing that makes PvE better, I think, in this game, is that you have so many options with Ashes of War and like range stuff and all that stuff, and it's really strong. But it's probably the same thing that makes PvP less fun for me. So you just got 3 people just spamming like fucking Beastjaw and like fucking Bolt of Grand Sacks and all this stuff. And plus the open world invasions suck too, I think. There's not enough play that you can do with the environment a lot of times. If you're just in the open world, there's like no enemies around and you're just running away and stuff. It's not as good, man. I just don't like it as much. Okay, maybe it is as good, but I just don't like it as much. So yeah. And plus there's no Split Leaf Infinite. As soon as they add Split Leaf Infinite into the game, then sure, I'll do it. But but until then. Yeah, maybe it's a case where in this game, I like doing invasions more in DS3. I did duels quite a bit, but it was more invasions. Maybe in this game it would be like the opposite. Maybe I should do duels instead of invasions. That's probably more fun. I'm probably just gonna fight him straight up, dude. We're doing a no death run. I don't need to cheese him. Surely I don't need to cheese him, and surely I won't die somehow. We are +9. But yeah, I just think based on how the game's balanced, it would make sense that duels are better. Oh. Zero stamina. Actually, you know, I'm realizing right now, if I get hit by that big fucking attack, I'm dead. So maybe... And that was actually close, too. Actually really close. Okay, so this should be opened. It is opened. Good. And this right here is the reason why you have to get Torrent. You have to go to Round Table Hold. It is because of the seal that's on this door right here if you don't do that. Yeah, the big attack with the follow-up, it's a combo most of the time. Like, it depends on what angle you get hit at, but usually if you get hit by the first one, you get hit by the second one, and you're not surviving that. If you have 60 vigor, you're probably not surviving that still. The axe in the left hand, whenever I kill stuff, it gives me FP back. I do have an editor, Caesar, yeah, dude. Talking from experience? I'm definitely talking from experience, yeah. So maybe I should have cheesed them, but I rolled it properly, even though it was a little bit of a bad roll, actually. Not my best roll. Okay, so we just keep progressing. I hope I'm not forgetting anything. Yeah, I agree that it shouldn't be mandatory. I think in my ideal world, you wouldn't have to get torrent for this. Well, in my ideal world, you just wouldn't have to rest at any graces, or you wouldn't have to do any of that stuff. But, you know, obviously they didn't make the game with that in mind. Unlike Dark Souls 1 and 2, where they, you know, at least, especially Dark Souls 2, where they, you know, made the game revolving around a challenge like that. But I wonder if I should get the black bow for just, like, sleeping stuff. I guess I will. I hope they bring those back one day, man. I hope they bring some built-in challenges into the Souls games, because they're the perfect games for that sort of thing. Even just a no-death challenge. That's not something that's hard to implement at all. You wouldn't have to change the design of the game in any way. You would just have to make it so that you... Okay, we gotta get the 6 here. Yeah, who's built in, dude? But you wouldn't even have to change anything. You just have to add... They already track your deaths in the game. I'm pretty sure. So they would simply have to add, like, 2 lines of code to where if you know, it checks if if deaths equals 0, like when you get the cutscene trigger, if deaths equals 0, fucking do something. Especially, I think if they had achievements in the game built around that stuff, maybe some people wouldn't like it, because some people just like to get achievements and then move on and not really have to grind stuff. But I think a no death run achievement could be sick, dude. Yeah, technology just isn't there, man. Yeah, I guess not. And then they could even take it further and make... Imagine if they had a built-in no-hit challenge somehow, where they have an actual, you know, a definition of a hit, which they come up with, or no damage or something like that. I guess no damage would be simpler. A no damage challenge built into the game, where maybe that wouldn't be tied to an achievement because it's way too difficult, but if you could get, you know, some piece of armor or something, or just some reward for that, I think that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, saving it for the mobile Elden Ring, of course. Yep, Dark Souls 2 has no death ring, and it also has a no bonfire ring, which I did do a run for both of those. I did a no hit, no bonfire in DS2, and I added additional rules onto it because we should get this ring, obviously. No damage isn't harder than no hit. It's basically the same in this game, but... what was I saying? Oh yeah, I did a no hit, no bonfire in DS2, and I changed the rules of it a bit to make it more strict. Because in Dark Souls 2, you're allowed to light bonfires. You're just not allowed to teleport and rest between them. But you're allowed to use Homeward Bones and light bonfires to still get that achievement. But when I did the run in Dark Souls 3, no bonfire, no hit, I didn't do any of that stuff. And I wanted to do the same rule set in Dark Souls 2. So basically what that meant is that I had to run all the way back from Velstadt. That was basically it. The rest of the run was almost the same as usual. Of course, getting all the old souls, obviously. Yeah, not implementing the covenants in this game was definitely a miss, dude. The covenants in Dark Souls 3, honestly, were not great, but it still adds quite a bit to the game. The Golden Seed's just too sketchy to get. I don't want to get blasted by that gargoyle. I wonder if that's actually a real thing, though. It's probably not, just based on how Souls stuff works. Usually, things like that aren't real, but I think it'd be hilarious if it was, man. I hope it is real. We're leveling up next very soon. At the Morgot Grace is the next level up. And at that point is when we are going to upgrade the Darkmoon Greatsword as well. We also get our Talisman slot. Nemo, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I'm through Bringo Brawlers. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. So we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're never gonna get the 4th slot unless I want to get it for Placidusax, which I might as well, I guess. But yeah, we basically don't get the 4th slot. Oh, assassin here. Almost forgot. How'd I get my health back? Did I heal? Oh, I reposted him. Oh, that's right. Forgot I did that. He's probably buff here, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we're about to rest, so we can just kind of go all out with our setup here. By going all out, I mean cast Bestial Vitality, and I haven't used Golden Vow a single time on this run, but I'm going to use it right now. Probably I should have used it on the Dragonkin soldier, but I didn't. Not gonna lie, I thought that was gonna stun him there. Oh. Dang, how do we not get a stun and all that? Almost pulled a CBD right there, dude. Nearly. Nice. Surprised that was fast enough. Dude, this fight is so much fun when you actually fight him. Okay, here we go. The second last rest of the run right here. And obviously we have to because we're trapped and the fog gate's up and we got to get the rolled medallion, so. I'm going to pop all these runes, I think. We should have a significant amount of levels here, hopefully. So the priority, we get to 38 intelligence first. After that, I would like to get to at least 50 vigor. And then after that, like, we need enough runes to upgrade. So that'll be, maybe we'll say 15k for that. Maybe a bit more, actually, maybe 20k. And yeah, you know, another thing we could do is go get the Morgot Great Rune right now. Do we need dex? I thought we had enough. Yeah, 15 dex is enough for it, isn't it? Well, I guess I could just look. Let's just check the stats again before we do any of this stuff here. Yeah, it's only 11 dex, and we already have the strength, so it's just getting the 38 int. I probably won't go much past 38, so this weapon won't look like a total monster on this run, but I do need to save runes for the upgrades. If I don't, I could just kill a boss also. Which is no problem. And hopefully she allows me to, like, level up here, right? Surely she does.
Hello again.
Yeah, it's got frostbite, right? That's part of the reason I want to go with it. And it still hits insanely hard. It still has insane poise damage and all that stuff, so. Okay, so flasks. We get a couple here. 10 and 2 seems good. Make sure I don't exit out of this menu. We actually could use some spells. I don't know if any of these are any good. So I don't think I'm gonna get enough faith for that. I'll just equip Loretta's Great Bow. I probably never use it though. But I won't even. I'm not even gonna bother. Physics good. Dash of War is good. Okay, now we level up.
I turn your runes to strength. Let my hand share them with me.
So 38
Your
is the number.
thoughts,
Yeah, we still have 650k. So
the principles you would follow.
50 vigor. That's just about perfect to me, dude. 20 endurance, 50 vigor, 38 int. And we have enough for upgrades, I believe. I don't think we're gonna go mind. Mine doesn't really actually do that much on this. It wouldn't hurt, but I don't think it's worth it. Oh yeah, we are gonna get Unseen Form. I kind of forgot. Oh dang, I should have gotten it. Oh, I kind of messed up, man. Yeah, I should have gotten it before this. Whoops. It's not a big deal. We could just go to Fire Giant whenever we want to. I would like to not have to run back from Fire Giant though, ideally. So yeah, I kind of messed up actually. It's maybe okay. No, the shield's fine. We're gonna go back there for it. But yeah, I should have done that before coming in here. All right, there it is. So yeah, what I could do if I really wanted to, we can go to Fire Giant right now and go upgrade, but or go level up, because that's our last rest. We've already done 4 rests. We have 1 more. But now we're getting to the part where we should probably start taking out bosses. We have enough stats for Dark Moon Blade or Dark Moon Greatsword. Well, the shield, we don't need to have the shield equipped at all times, so I'm not really too worried about it.
Her voice is also really relaxing. Love her work, dude. Also, what do you think about all the mobile Elden Ring thing?
Hector, thanks for the 300 bits, dude. I don't know about the Elden Ring mobile thing. I think it'd be funny. I hope it's real. Holy fuck. Why are you still chasing me, you fucking weirdo? Should have gotten Unseen Form. That was definitely a mistake. And we were talking about it earlier, but I kind of just... had my mind set on leveling up for Dark Moon Blade. Dark Moon Greatsword. You should have sent that elevator up. Wait, is EG dead? Wait, what? No way. How did he die? How would he die, man? No. No way he's dead. Okay, okay. He only dies if I kill Blide? Like kill you mean kill Blide who's in the Ranni tower? Man, I had no idea AG died.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
If he's dead, then I guess we're going Stormhawk the whole time. At +9. It'd be a little bit of a change of plans. Darkflex, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Oh man, please don't be actually dead. That'd be so devastating. Well, the anvil is only... You can only upgrade it like +3 on the anvil. Or like +1 somber, +3 smithing. Yeah, it's really... I don't know why it's like that. I guess because you're not skilled enough or something. And these guys are scaring me, dude. Oh, you can get somber +3, really? Man, that's unbalanced as hell. I can get a somber +3, but... Yeah, so he's alive. Okay, we're fine. I honestly didn't even know he disappeared at any point. No, I had no idea. That's news to me. Well, it wouldn't have been the end of the world. It would have been a lot of effort for no reason, basically. You know what I'm realizing, you guys? Our last Memory of Grace spot will be back to Morgot. And so what that means is... I don't know how much stuff we want to do here. Actually, we got to do everything, don't we? I'm just thinking about it right now. Like, once we get to Fire Giant and get into Farm Azula, we can't get back anywhere. Oh wait, no, you can leave. No, you can leave the... Yeah, it is nighttime. I'm probably gonna wait until we get the Dark Moon upgraded, but yeah, you can leave the capital though, right? So I guess it's not just over at that point. Because in Liurnia, there are multiple points at which we have to Memory of Grace. I think there's 2. Which is very unfortunate. If there was only 1, then it would work out perfectly, because then we could Memory of Grace after we're done all that stuff, but... I should have talked to this guy earlier. Kind of forgot about him. Yeah, we'll probably want to kill Moog and Millennia and stuff before Fire Giant, I would assume. Dude, another thing we have to do is do the Vare questline. So there's still tons of stuff we got to do. We're not quite in the just boss rush part yet. I'm gonna go over here and collect the Great Bow. Vare Quest is needed because you can use the Pureblood Night Metal to reduce your Memory of Graces by 1. Yeah, so I messed up of quite a few things here. I should have talked to Vare as we went through Liurnia, dude. We went right past him. This is what happens when a route is this complicated and you don't plan it all step by step beforehand, then like it's going to be messy for sure. Surely this is a video. Surely this is pre-recorded. What? Dude. I'm gonna take out these guys. I want to get the golden seed, and not sure how long they're gonna stay dead for. I could kill the apostle here, just so I don't have to come back on this side. Run ended by a foot soldier. Maybe, dude. I don't think there's actually any point in killing the apostle yet. We might as well just wait until we got the good weapon for it. I do want to go pick up the stuff down here before I forget. Or maybe I should wait on that too. Like, what's better on the worm face? This weapon or Darkmoon Greatsword? Probably Darkmoon Greatsword, right? It's got range too, so I can hit him. I don't know. Guess we can go fight him now. Should be well enough equipped, I think. Somehow walked straight past the tree. Done, please. What did I lose health from? I don't think I got hit by anything. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I forgot. All right, I guess we will get unseen form though. It is a shame that I didn't get it before this point, but wait, does this one not show up until you? Maybe you do need to activate it first. I don't think at least for the other one you don't have to do that first. Oh, man, I never noticed that the tower, like, shows up at first. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, when I do this on no hit, I come to this one right away, and I don't have to see the tower. But maybe you just need to see the tower. Maybe that's what it is. And from here, the tower probably loads in and then disappears. So maybe that's like the event for it. Yeah, probably should have done this first. The main thing that I think of when I think of stealth and where it'll be very useful is on Crucible Duo. There's other spots and a lot of running sections it could be useful, but Crucible Duo, if you have stealth there, you can fight them one-on-one. No, I didn't get the icon shield. I honestly, like, I don't know if I want it. I should probably get it, though. We'll go get it. It's right over there. Yeah, bird section in Farm Azula, it's nice, too. But yeah, what I can do is just go to Fire Giant before doing a lot of stuff, right? Just go to Fire Giant first. It is a long run back though. Ideally, I would like to actually just kill everything pre-Fire Giant right now. But yeah, I think we're probably gonna... I don't know. Crucible Duo is actually not that bad without the stealth. It does make him easier. Any running sections other than the bird section where stealth is really good? Like, not really. And I wouldn't want to be spamming it constantly because then... Did I get the golden seed in here, by the way? I think I forgot. Oh, I guess I did get it. Yeah, I would want to use it sparingly because obviously we're limited FP. We can regenerate it, but... I always forget where this is. I think it's in this one. Is there, I can't remember. Is there a teleporter on top of this bridge to get back across? Like, where am I going right now? Really can't make that? Yeah, it's really too bad I didn't trigger the Vari quest because this would have been the perfect time to do it. But now it's not true. Actually, you know what though? Do you even have to trigger the Vari quest before doing the invasions? I feel like you don't.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
But I also don't have any of the fingers, so. Hayati, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. You have to? Do you know that for a fact? Because I feel like the game should store something like that, and it would be regardless of the quest. But yeah, maybe that's not true. But yeah, I don't have anything to invade anyways. I shouldn't get invaded here, right? No, I know the invader will show up regardless, but I mean the quest trigger, because you need to invade either 3 times or win an invasion for the Vari quest. And so I'm wondering is if you can do that, like let's say I invade and invade Magnus 3 times before starting the quest, would that count? I'm pretty, like, I feel like it should count, but I don't know that for a fact. And I meant to test that on one of the runs that I was doing, but I can't remember. Maybe it's the Moog Spear run or something. I was going to test it out, because it would save having to run back to Vare at some point. Oh. I guess I should have gotten the medallions. Whoops. I didn't think about how I would have to go back down. Oh boy. Okay, well. Once we go to Caelid, then I'm getting those, I guess. Oh, that's actually brutal. There's nothing that prevents me from going back through this area, right? Oh, what a mistake, man. I didn't think about that at all. I only thought about going up. I didn't think about going down. Well, yeah, I guess there's a lot of things I didn't consider, but you also, like, you can't blame me with how complicated this run is, right? There's a lot of things to think about.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Knob, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, this will just add like 5 minutes or so. I am planning on starting to clear out some of the areas, so I'll once we go to Caelid, then I'll pick it up. Only issue is that all these guys are respawned and stuff. This is my favorite dungeon in the game, so surely I did this on purpose. Yeah, I guess it's not that I forgot about the medallions. It's just I didn't think about how I would be going back and forth on it beyond just going through there the first time. Grafted Son's alive. So yeah, we decided to go full no death and do Scion later. At least this would have been devastating if there was like a way that you couldn't get back through here, or just some drops you had to do that you couldn't retreat. And this would have been a legitimate reset of the run. So luckily it's not anything like that. And that's what I was worried about at the start of this. Like, what if there's something that I didn't think about where it would cause me to have to do an extra memory of grace or something, and then that's, you know, invalidates the run or whatever? That's what I was worried about, but so far we're okay. This is definitely not ideal, but it's not the end of the world. just took a couple extra minutes. A couple extra minutes on a run that's going to be like 20 hours isn't that big of a deal. There's one fast travel that's required, and it's to go to Farm Azula for Placidus Axe. That's the only one. What I'm actually more scared of with the Graces is not accidentally lighting them just while not thinking about it. It's by accidentally lighting them while pressing Y next to it. Like right there, I pressed Y to get into my pouch. That's why I stay really far away from the Graces usually, so that I don't, you know, somehow mistakenly light it. Let's get up to Iggy this way.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, so what the plan is right now, I think, we're pretty much free to do whatever we want at this point. So we're just going to start killing, I think. We just start killing everything. We got 50 vigor. We have enough for the Darkmoon Greatsword to get to +9. And yeah, we just start killing stuff. Yeah, Hunter's edited worst runs, though. Think about the Fist run, dude. That run was like 70 hours of content. This one, like some of my other all bosses runs, like those shield only all bosses, was definitely over 20 hours for sure. Mitchell, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. Yeah, honestly, like accidentally lighting a Grace is definitely not a big deal, but what it does do is it changes my last checkpoint, and so if I Memory of Grace somewhere, then it would take me back there. So I will try not to, but if I accidentally light one and it literally has no consequence to anything, then I don't know. It would still kind of suck to do that, though. Yeah, another thing that when we went to Round Table earlier in the run, I should have gotten the heal spell just for this one boss. And honestly, heal spell would have been nice in other spots too. Obviously, I didn't do that though. All right, Iggy's obviously still alive. There we go. So now, I guess, let me just think if there's anything I got to do first, but I think we just start clearing out the areas. I think we just start clearing it out. Not sure how much I should use the buff here. Let's take quite a bit of FP. Simply destroyed. Who needs a heal, man, when you got this thing? Okay, let's actually... We are in Liurnia as well, so there's going to be a ton of FP guys to get. Probably on Adula, the axe is better, but I'm not actually sure about that. All right, let's kill balls. But yeah, it's not nighttime though, man, which kind of sucks. Oh, I guess balls is way over there. Whoops. I guess Crystallians are next, probably. Or the Crystallian. We've already killed most of the bosses on the northern part. Right, I killed the Assassin, I killed the Cemetery Shade, I killed the Avatar. We can get the 4th slot right at the end of the game. It is 4:16 right now in where I'm at. Probably not going to stream for like too long today. I kind of have some stuff to do after this, but...
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Did you
Scatter traps. Thanks for the
consider a
2-month resub,
different
dude.
weapon other than Dark Moon? Like Blasphemous?
Yeah, a lot of, well, Blasphemous wouldn't be possible to use, but, well, it would be, I guess, but it wouldn't make sense to use Blasphemous. But yeah, there's a lot of weapons that I could have used. Wing of Estelle probably would have been a really good choice. If I wanted to go with something lower stat requirement, but Darkmoon Greatsword is basically just the best weapon in the game, so can't really go wrong with it. Pretty sure there's more than 5 time zones here, aren't there? Aren't there like... There's quite a few time zones here. And it is a big country. Is the United States bigger? I feel like it's not, but I don't know the actual numbers. Canada's what, like the 3rd biggest country or something? Oh, 2nd biggest. Well, there you go. There's no doubt it is nice in a place where there's not like, oh, get destroyed, like an insane density of people, right? Because Canada's got what, like 40-ish million people, and on the 2nd biggest country, so I don't even know why I reposted that. From the entrance. Yeah, and I guess every time we do that return to entrance, the game also reloads, right? So it is almost nighttime. I'm maybe don't want to get too far away from there's a lot of night bosses here. But what we could do is go to the go to Vare we need to go get the curse or the Curse Mark of Death. When do I do that? We probably want to do that last, but the problem is that there's also the Bloodhound. The Bloodhound Cave we have to Memory of Grace out of. And so, like, we're actually going to have to run back numerous times. And so what that means is that we need the Dectus Lift before we do those things. Because we're going to have to run back from Morgot at least twice, I think. Or, well, I guess once. At least once. Yeah, with Latenna, there's no return to start there, apparently, so. Yeah, there's Bellbearing Hunter, which is a nice night boss. There's a night boss here. There's the Deathbird, which is a night boss. There's a couple of catacombs we could go to, though. Yeah, we're going to go talk to Vare right now, I think. It's too bad it's not night, though. Yeah, we're going to go into the Terra Magica place. There is a return to start there, I believe, but I haven't actually tested that or checked it. But you can also, that's not a, you can just run back in that cave, too. Thoughts on City of Toronto? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. I'm being honest, but... But I don't really think about it that much. But yeah, I'd rather just not live in a big city somewhere, you know? Oh, you know what? There's also the Scion, which we're going to have to Memory of Grace from too. So we're going to have to run back from Morgot. We're going to have to run back from Morgot a couple times. How many stone swords do we have here? Oh, wow. Yeah, we've done a good job collecting those. That should be enough for the whole game. $17 is minimum? Well, that's perfect, because we have 15. Oh! Do we really just have, like, the minimum amount? There's some more that we can pick up, too, but... we have perfectly 17. You know what? I should have gotten Golden Epitaph. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I guess stealth is good on this boss. Kind of feel like it's just wasteful to use the buff here, but... how on earth did that hit me? Fake statue. Good poise break here. I think there's a return to start. Yeah, there it is. Terra Magica, I mean, it's obviously great with this weapon, but I'm not going to use it, probably. Is it nighttime yet? Late day. So let's go with Smaragd. I'm kind of thinking that Stormhawk is probably better for Smaragd. What do you guys think? Sale, thanks so much for the $10 again, dude. Happy birthday as well. Running Convergence again? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna... in probably 2 weeks when they release the new update, then I'm gonna do Convergence again. I'm gonna go with this so that I can get those headshots. Like, he's gonna stun. Oh, that's such a scam. Stormhawk probably would have been better, but this is still good. Oh, dude, the poise break. 2-hit poise break. Yeah, that's what happens when you're using this thing. The poise damage is so stupid on it. That's what happens. Yeah, this weapon is, like, this is why I wanted to use this weapon, because I haven't actually used it this much. Especially in an all bosses setting, so I wanted to see what it would do for all these minor bosses. And yeah, the poise damage is just so insane on it.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Psych Star, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Take a seat. Can I? You can't repose this guy. Oh yeah, you can. Just get that HP back. Goodbye, balls. Axe Talisman, I don't believe it affects the projectiles. Warrior Jar Shard does. I did it. I think I did no hit with this weapon, right? And we worked all that stuff out. But I don't think Axe Talisman affects the projectile, but it does affect obviously the R2, like the weapon hit. So it does help. And Warrior Jar does actually affect the projectile. I think I remember that. So it's not nighttime yet. Let's go take out the snail. Yeah, Godfrey Icon too. Yeah, true. Yeah, like that's part of why this weapon is so busted, because there's so many combinations of like buffs that can be put on it. It's probably like the most buffable weapon in the entire game when you think about it, right? Because wait, where am I going? Dude, what the hell? Because you can think about all the buffs you can have on it. It's one of the very few Ashes of War that actually works with Jellyfish Shield. In fact, it's probably like the only one that's not a shield Ash of War, because it's a buff, right? And you could use this weapon one-handed, and then you could use like Terra Magica, all those magic buffs. You can use Warrior Jar plus Axe Talisman plus Godfrey Icon. It's insane, man. And you don't even need all that stuff. Like, it's already one of the best weapons without needing all that, but with all that, it's even better. So yeah, that's why this is the best weapon of the game, I would say. Not to mention, it's, yeah, Roger said as well, true, and it's also just magic damage is basically the best damage type in the game, and it's got Frostbite on it, which also increases your damage even more. So that is why I wanted to use it on this. I do find that R2 moveset a little awkward, though. Yeah, against magic-resistant bosses, it's definitely not the best. But it has Frostbite, and it has... like, it has some physical damage, but... yeah, it's definitely not the best on the magic-resistant bosses, but the thing is, there's not that many of them in the game, even. So, it's not like Holy, where half the bosses in the game are resistant to it, basically, or at least most of the main bosses are. I did know Bonfire in DS3, and it was very similar to what I'm doing right now. Who are we gonna take out next? I guess Adan is down here. We can't kill the Bloodhound yet, but I'm kind of just... by the time we make it to Adan, it'll probably be nighttime, and then we can take out the, we already killed one of the night bosses here. But there are 3 more. Elfin Steeple is basically Darkmoon Greatsword at home. Yeah, maybe, I guess. I haven't actually really used it, so. But as far as people have told me, it's one of the best weapons in the game still, so. Yeah, by the time we kill the tree boss and the Omen Killer and Adan, like Adan's gonna reload the area, it should be nighttime. Hopefully. Well, we're already doing that sort of thing, Hippo, just in other spots. Because ultimately, it doesn't matter where you use that. As long as it saves a memory of grace from needing to happen, right? Like so yeah, whether I use it to negate the memory of grace at the Bloodhound Cave or, you know, the study hall or whatever, it doesn't matter. Like, but that's why I do get it. Is I guess I should go talk to him now. But so I will be using it at one of those locations. I'm not sure which one. It doesn't matter. FP is getting restored right now through Assassin's Cerulean Dagger plus the Sacrificial Axe.
You claim what? My words of the truly, I believe. Even that's the part.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Give it a try.
So now when we go back to Altus, we will do that stuff. You know what? Maybe I should go kill the night bosses now. You guys think I'm far away enough for the Bell-Bearing Hunter to show up? Kojak, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. What should I do? Should I go kill a Dan first, maybe? Just to make sure the game reloads and then go back? I assume I'm far away enough, but might go kill a Dan first. We should, like, night lasts a decent amount of time, so should have enough time. What do you think of the best strength into weapons other than Dark Moon? I haven't. It's so hard in this game because with the Ashes of War and stuff, you can basically make any strength smithing stone weapon into a very solid strength end weapon, right? Like just throw on Lion's Claw on something and I don't know. Holy. Bye. Wait, I thought I did this quest.
The thug, please.
Oh, okay, well, good thing I checked this here.
You are very to study such, please.
I could use a flask. Like, we're in Liurnia, so it really doesn't matter. I do have that Revenant going after me, but should be okay. I'm wondering if I should use Stormhawk on Adan or not. Stormhawk is very good on NPCs. All right, so we're going to go in here, make the game reload the area. Yeah, Stormhawk might have been better here, actually. Not that it really matters, I guess. All right, we're almost a third of the way through. Nearly. Okay, so let's go back up to the Bell-Bearing Hunter now. Hopefully I'm actually in time for that, because it took a bit longer than I thought to run here. I'm sure we have time. Surely. Install the Bedrock plugin. I've had it installed the whole time. So people have already tested Bedrock on PC, and it works. Like, or Minecraft for Windows, which is basically Bedrock on PC. You can play on it. Apparently, the latency and stuff was atrocious. So even if you can join it, I don't think it'll be great. But I think for people wanting to play on console, they're gonna have to, like, they need to get probably some app on their own end that allows them connect to like a server of their choice, because it's really stupid. Apparently on console that you can't like manually put in an IP for a server or something. You have to, like, you actually can't do any of that, so you have to use something else to be able to do that. How many hours do I have on Minecraft? I played it since it came out. But I don't know how many hours. It's probably at least 2,000. But I'm not 100% sure, because it's been, I don't know, it's taken place over the course of like 12 years. How's it going, Yonko? I think DLC will come to Elden Ring. I'm hoping in the next like 3 or so months, maybe. That'd be cool.
Oh my god, dude!
25k hours? That is insane, dude. Archer, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude.
That is such
Make sure, if you got a sub right there, make sure you thank Archer.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's probably more than 2,000 the amount that I have. It's obviously nowhere near fucking 25,000, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I've honestly no idea. Like, I don't even know how I would begin to start thinking about how much time I have in the game, because it's just... There's been, like, several years where I haven't played it, and there's been years where I played it, like, just constantly. I don't know, man. Anonymous, thanks for giving us up to, Dusky. Thanks, dude. So I have no idea. It could be what, 2,000? It could be... I don't think it'd be more than... It definitely wouldn't be more than 5,000. But I would predict it'd be somewhere in that range. I don't think it'd be more than 5,000, though, and I don't think it'd be less than 2,000. That's a pretty big range. So I just don't know. Yeah, please tell me Muriel's not here. He shouldn't be. Like, he should not be here.
I'll give you the best nut
okay,
ever.
no, I think we're good. Nice. Beautiful. I was kind of thinking I was going to stun him there, but I think I maybe attacked him a bit too early or something. I own Monster Hunter World, and I played it for a tiny bit, but as with a lot of other games that I pick up at this point in time, like, I play it for a bit, and then I just go back to streaming Souls games, basically. Like, it's hard to play other games when I do stuff that I do in these games. So, but yeah, the amount that I played of it, like, the fucking, like, maybe 5 hours I played, it was so much fun, dude. But, yeah, I don't know. All right, so far so good, you guys. Gingerbread, by the way, thanks for giving a sub to J-Man. Thanks, dude. It's Monster Hunter World. Yeah, I'm certain though, if I'd never streamed, then I for sure would have been playing the Monster Hunter games a lot. But it's kind of my type of game, I think. Like there's some like grinding in it for, you know, like progressing your character and fighting enemies and exploring a world and stuff. Like definitely my type of game, dude. Well, no, the thing is that I like doing no-hit runs and challenges in Souls games more than probably anything else. So that's why. It's not that I don't think people will watch me stream it. Like, sure, obviously it would be fewer people, but that's not even something that really crosses my mind.
I'll give you the best.
Especially at this point. Like, kind of doesn't even matter. RGN, thanks for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. I played a bit of ESO. Just a little bit. Probably another game I would have played more, too. Dude, look at that snipe. Oh, just take a seat, dude. Take a seat. That is what I was going for, but I thought we were gonna trade or something. Okay, this is a little tricky to read. Click Glean Rot, Watchdog, Scion, Omen Killer. Okay. Man, like the projectile does way too much poise damage, man. It honestly, it just does way too much than it should. It should not be dealing the amount of poise damage it does. But it does, man. And so when you're up close to an enemy and you're just tapping R2 and you're hitting them with the weapon and the projectile, I don't remember exactly how much poise damage it does, but it's very significant. It's I don't know if it hits 40, but it's close. With a tap R2. So no, I like how strong it is. I think. Yeah, especially with how difficult it is to get and it's a late game weapon. I'm perfectly fine with it being strong. Yeah, that's perfectly fine, dude. For me, the thing that matters the most is how it changes like a no-hit meta or something like that. And I think this game's great because there's so many different weapons that are viable. And it's not even like Dark Souls 3 where... Because Dark Souls 3, between the different weapons, it's pretty balanced as well, but you still have kind of the clear choice. In this game, you don't really have as clear of a choice, I would say. Now, sure, there's still the Starfist and the Iron Balls that are insane, but there's a lot of downsides to them, and if people wanted to go with some other build, then I wouldn't blame them, because the Starfists are kind of hard to use, right? You gotta be point blank on the enemy to hit them, and it's so easy to whiff and all that stuff. So yeah, there's other weapons that you can go with, like Servant Hunter and I don't know. None of them are probably quite as good as the balls if you're using them as optimally as possible. But it's close enough. And this is a downside, because in Dark Souls 3 with the Seltzer Twin Blades, there's virtually no downside to using them. They're very quick, they have good enough range, they have a really good moveset overall. There's nothing really wrong with them. Whereas Starfist in this game, they just have atrocious range, and you know, sometimes. Thanks for that FP, nerd. If you're not hitting an enemy, then it doesn't matter how much damage you're dealing, right? So. I don't think I'm even gonna bother buffing here. Or actually, we're gonna just backstab loop him. So, oh, give me that stuff back. It's pretty chill at this point in time, but it might get a little bit sketchier later, maybe. I got the medallion half, right? SDS3 weapons come after Pontiff? Which ones? Are you talking about the Drang weapons? No, there's quite a few good weapons in DS3. It's just, I guess it's more due to the fact that the game's so much more linear. Elden Cheese, thanks, by the way. I think it's, the game's so much more linear, so... A weapon like the, let's say the Dragonslayer Great Axe, right? That's a pretty solid weapon. It's not as good as the Twin Blades, obviously, but... It's good. It's just, you would never really use that for a run, ever, because it's just way too late in the game. So... Dragon weapons are well, at least the spears are very good in PvP. The hammers are, like, they can combo stuff, but they're not great. They can deal a lot of damage if you hit something. Most of the other twin weapons are better, though. Like, I would easily rather go with the twin blades or Drang twin spears or the twin axes or something like that. Okay, so right now we're going across to the... I think it's Cliff Bottom Catacombs or something. Well, Drang Twin Spears are good in PvP because of their rolling attack. That's kind of it. That's all they've really got, but they have a disgusting rolling attack. In PvE, they're terrible, honestly. They're just not good. 1 million YouTube subscriber speedrun. Well, I certainly won't have the world record for that, but it's going pretty well, I would say. I didn't even know there's a lift here. Was it going lucky? So we got the clean route, we got this, and I think that's actually it. For all we can do right now, because obviously we don't want to fight any of the Memory of Grace bosses quite yet. Yeah, and honestly, like, we're gonna go clear out Limgrave right now and do all that stuff. So we're gonna make a significant dent in the number of bosses. I want to get to the... I forget what the cave is called. The one where you get Blue Dancer Charm. I would like to get to that as soon as possible because that place scares me. So... What's up, Elden Lord? How's it going, dude? We should actually backstab these guys. Imagine dying to a couple of imps. I think I got bled there and then, I don't know, comboed again. Holy smokes, dude. I don't think you can escape Jarberg without a grace, so yeah, we definitely cannot go down there. Dogs in DS3 are worse than... They're probably worse than any enemy they've ever made, I would say. Like, just an atrocious enemy. Yeah, these talismans are... Yeah, they're so good.
Maybe.
Even just for a normal
best
playthrough, if you're
nut
gonna...
ever.
If you're decent at, like, backstabbing and parrying... They're so good at... Especially Godskin Duo, I think. If you're gonna go with the parry strat on that boss, which isn't a great strat, but... It can work. Oops, I'm way too far. It's so effective at refilling all your stuff. Envy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Slumped as well, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Ever done Minecraft no hit? I have not, but I'm definitely going to do it at some point, yeah. Minecraft no damage run. I think that'd be pretty fun to do, probably. We're going to go down, kill the clean rot guy, and then after that, then we're good to move on, I think. Just go back into Limgrave and start killing stuff, dude. I have 28k hours in Viva Pinata. I actually have played that game before.
The best nut ever.
Fun game, dude. Kingma, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Maybe not 20k hours, but maybe like 5. Yeah, Hop did do a Minecraft no-hit run before. It's probably as scuffed as I would imagine it was. Yeah, you don't really need Ender Pearls for anything, though. Like, well, you need to get them, but you don't have to use them. If it's just killing the Ender Dragon, like...
Maybe I'll give you the best
Slumped.
nut ever.
Thanks for giving the sub to Nico. Thanks, dude. Look at how much FP that restores. It's very significant. And does anybody know that? I'm pretty sure that's percentage based, right? That refill. So that means if you have a gigantic FP bar, you're getting massive amounts back. Where'd that bat even come from? I don't remember the actual number it is, but yeah, it's very significant, dude.
Maybe.
In this
I'll
same
give
ring
you
in
the
Dark
best
Souls 3, I'm not sure if
nut
it's the case in this game, but
Reflex.
in Dark Souls 3, certain animations would be able to get a double proc of the regen. And so you would, like, big weapons, you would get a double proc of healing. For example, with the Pontiff Sapphire, whatever it's called, Eldritch Sapphire. So, that's insanely strong. I don't think that's the case in this game, but... Biduk, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Okay, I think we're done Liurnia for now. Bloodhound and Scion. So both Memory of Grace bosses, we're not going to fight them yet. So let's go back to Limgrave now. Oh, so certain weapons do heal twice. Interesting. Really? That's kind of surprising, man. Just fast traveled / teleported. That is true. Except not really, though. Yeah, it's a teleport, but it's not anything related to a grace. You don't, like, heal our stuff or anything. So daggers got double healing. I wonder if that's by design or not. Maybe that's supposed to be like a buff to daggers. No, I haven't activated Morgot rune yet. We're going to be going back to Morgot very soon. Well, maybe not very soon, but eventually. So that we can... Well, just when we have to Memory of Grace out of certain areas, we got to do that, so... You know what? Another area we got to Memory of Grace out is Leonine. So... Gotta consider that as well. Maybe I won't go down to Weeping yet then. I doubt it's based on the crit boost, but... In Dark Souls 3 is based on the animation. If it was like a 2-part animation, then you would get a double heal. And I'm pretty sure it was not intended, but... Deep Root Depths? Yeah, we do have to go down there. We are going to do that once we go back down to kill Gargs at some point. But we don't have the curse mark yet, so we can't go down there yet. Dude, Fia's quest is going to be miserable with what we have set up right now, because I'm not allowing quit outs, so we're going to have to... Yeah, we're going to have to run around probably 3 times. Right? Unless there's something else I can do, but it's not like there's an Everjail down there or something like that. Okay, unfortunately, it's not nighttime again. So what should I do? Should we just go straight to Dragon Barrow? And get the Dectus half? Well, we might as well just like start killing bosses here, but... I don't know what to do. We killed this... Yeah, we killed the Blue Dancer one, but unfortunately not nighttime, so... Yeah, we're gonna invade Magnus for sure. Yeah, we killed Morgot already, so that's why we're able to use the Darkmoon Greatsword and stuff. I'm getting really bright. 1 second. Turn that down a bit. One thing I kind of want to go do is do this dungeon right now, though. I want to get this dungeon out of the way. I guess it's not as scary on base game as randomizers in this dungeon, but I'm still kind of sketched out by it. Yeah, we go to EG to upgrade. Yep. But we shouldn't... I'm not even sure if I'm going to upgrade again, honestly. We'll have to see. But like +9 Darkmoon Greatsword is good enough for anything, so. Or to set up multi-streaming. It's actually very easy. I'm using an OBS plugin. I forget the name of it. But yeah, it just, all you do is you set up another streaming target, basically. Like, you just input the stream key and the, you know, whatever information. You can customize the settings. So right now, I'm streaming on YouTube at like 20 megabit per second bitrate. And I'm streaming on Twitch at 8,000. So you can like very easily change stuff. You can change the audio track. So that's how I can listen to music on the Twitch stream, but not have it on the YouTube stream and stuff. So yeah, it's pretty good. Like there's some more features that would be maybe nice on it, but that's the job. I should probably start streaming on more platforms as well, because there's literally no reason not to. My PC is good enough and all that, but... Oh. I'm almost wondering if I should do this like the safe way. I'm gonna do this the safe way, I guess. Especially since it's been a while since I've come through here. Yeah, surely safe as in get knocked off by a bat. But yeah, this is why I want to do this section kind of early, because it is dangerous. I'm not even using like ritual sword and stuff, man. I'm coming here at the end of God Run 3. I mean, yeah, that's just how the Elden Ring route goes, though, right? You definitely want to go Blue Dancer if you're gonna be using the balls. You don't actually need it because the balls are so strong that it can kind of... You can get away with not getting them, but it does add a very significant amount of damage. And I think on my God Run 3, I was definitely concerned about that section. There's no question about it. It's probably the sketchiest cave in the game for a no-hit run. You know what? I'm gonna go down here and just take out this guy, I think. We're gonna take this guy out. We're gonna go to Agil, because we kind of exit at the lake here. And maybe kill Darwill. Or, yeah, Dairy Wheel. Aggro bats with a bow. Well, the reason why it's scary is just because of the parkour, right? It's not. I'm not actually that scared of the bats. Yeah, I killed Patches a while ago, yeah. Imagine how easy it would be to set up this build to just one-shot, like, more than half the boss in the game. Just simply use a couple buffs, and just like that, you're killing everybody. Oh. Maybe I should have killed this guy. Oh my god, dude. I had that Windows 11 tab out of the game right there. Oh my goodness. Holy shit, dude. Imagine if that happened like 5 minutes earlier, jumping down in that cave. Just randomly stop moving. If anyone's curious, here's the Grace map so far. Obviously, Morgot, we had to light and rest. Redan, we had to light. Here, we had to light and rest twice, and then this is automatically lit. I didn't light that or rest on that. wonder if killing these guys twice... I guess not. I definitely have gotten tabbed out in a no-hit run, but I haven't lost a run to that in a very long time. Last time I remember losing a run like that was back in like 2019 in Dark Souls 3. But you have to light Radans because you get trapped. And the return to entrance thing doesn't show up until you light it, so... Yeah, I probably should have grabbed the maps on this, but I didn't. So tempting to like try to snipe him as he's flying across here, but I guess I won't. We're gonna go. Let's just go kill Soldier Godric and stuff right now. What I'm worried about is that one of these areas has a like you can't return to start in it or something. Like maybe I should just go get the Dectus Lift immediately. Like surely this guy has a return to start, right? Like the tree spirit. Does anybody know that for sure? Because I don't know. Like most of the dungeons do. No, I didn't kill Soldier Godric on this one. That was the other one. It does have a return. Okay, good. The only reason I'm not sure is because there's it's one of the only catacombs in the game where you can just fast travel anywhere you are. So would I even get one-shotted by a chariot at this amount of HP? Probably not, right? We haven't used any flasks in a very long time. So we just get the healing and stuff from crits, so... I've still never tried Raptors of the Mists on the chariots. It's because Raptors of the Mist is kind of annoying to get, so... Surely I need a buff for Soldier of Godric. Actually, I should probably just crit him to get my FP back. Graces averted on Soldier of Godric. Yeah, I'm really thinking, you guys, like there should not be that many more sections that are like risk of death, right? I'm sure there's some, but yeah, famous last words, exactly, dude. Yeah, the whole reason I have this armor on is because it got good immunity, so I was worried about getting poisoned here. Caelid tree plus sewers. Well, sewers... I mean, sewers aren't really dangerous. It's not like I'm going to be doing the skip to sewer Morg on this, obviously, because I can't even fast travel out, but... But yeah, definitely Halig Tree is dangerous, but I've also done like all bosses randomizer deathless before, so like I definitely know what it's like going through a lot of those areas. And like it shouldn't, like there really shouldn't, I should not die. But does that mean that I won't? Not necessarily. I'm pretty sure I feel like I've seen one of these guys teleport inside the boss arena here before. I'm fairly certain I have seen that. Here we go. Instant frostbite. And there you go. Should have reposted him actually, but imagine somehow on your first playthrough of the game, you're like, I'm gonna do this huge quest line, and you end up getting this weapon. And then you're like, yeah, now I want to fight every boss in the game. And then this is your experience. Like, not even an optimized build at all. All I have is Ritual Sword and fucking Warrior Jar. No buffs other than that. Like, even once we get to Millennia and stuff, the damage is going to be still extremely high considering the lack of buffs and stuff, right? Yep, nice little 2-hit stun, of course. Over 40 poise damage R2 with the buff. This is why I wanted to go with this weapon right here. Because it's... I mean, obviously we're +9, we're fighting early game bosses and stuff, but... It just... The poise damage on it is so funny. I just backstab a few of these little guys, get my FP back. Stop backstepping. Up. How's that not enough range? Well, no, I think it's just that when I was locked onto that guy, he was really low to the ground, so it just like hit the ground in front of him. Yeah, reasonable level for Limgrave, of course. Obviously. You know what? I guess I'll just use Bestial Vitality. I don't need to backstab more enemies. It's kind of easier to get FP back, right? How do you get out after killing Moog? We got a Memory of Grace. I already tested that, right? I already tested that the last Grace doesn't change. I'm pretty sure I did. But yeah, we got a Memory of Grace out of there after. I guess we could have gone for Blessed Dew. I don't even think we need it at this point. We already went through the Lake of Rot. I guess there also is that area before Millennia though, but we have boluses. We also have Flame Cleanse Me, so we just don't even really need the regen passively. Like we can get enough from Bestial Vitality. Oh, and yeah, we also have Icon Shield if I really needed it. Yeah, I killed Patches. I mean, I still actually could if I even didn't by this point, but I did. How's it going, Wyatt? Thanks, dude. I think the challenge is more fun to watch region locked. I don't really think so. Because if you do a region lock, then it's totally different. In a bad way, because you'd have to end up using like way more graces and stuff. And you'd have to, well, actually, would you have to? I don't know. I don't feel like this run would need to be region locked because the challenge that's already in place on this is already very significant and completely changes the way the game goes. But like, would region locked even be possible? I'm not sure if it'd be possible because of the Radan boss, right? Like, how do you? No, I guess. No, I guess you could.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know. This run definitely would not need to be region locked. Outplayed. Problem Solva. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Right, like, I'm sure there's things I'm forgetting about. Doing this region locked, but yeah, I guess you could. I just don't really see what the point of that would be, though. Yeah, I guess that what it would do is just make it so I don't come to Limgrave and one-shot everything, but it's, I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably get Moog Shackle. Okay, so who's still left? Darwill? I'll fight Darwill later. Much more tedious region lock, do you think so? I'm not sure if it would. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe eventually, if I think about it more, maybe eventually I would consider doing something like that, but I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be doable. I'm just gonna run over here. Well, actually, wait a second. What I might end up doing is we take the portal to... We take the portal to Caelid. We kill some bosses there. We start clearing Caelid out. And then as we get back... Like, is there any spots where we have to Memory of Grace out in Caelid? I don't think so. Yeah, no, we're gonna go back for Darwell. I should check my list. I don't remember there being any dead ends in Caelid, so... Pretty sure we should just start clearing it out. We'll start a Dragon Barrel first, just the more dangerous bosses are there. Okay, time to get out of Limgrave mode, where I can't just tank everything. Koenig, have a good night, dude. Alright, I will buff here. Might as well. Do we want to go Axe Talisman? You know what I should probably do is do the safe thing. Be able to get a stun here almost immediately if it doesn't reset. Please don't reset. Oh. Monstrous hit right there, dude. Oh, dude, this fucking damage is beautiful. Holy, what a difference fighting this guy when you actually have a... Oh. Oh, dude. The snipe. Into the stun. Bang. Just bullied him very badly right there. Maybe we can stay in Limgrave mode, dude. We kill the boss so fast. It doesn't even matter. You tried killing him at level 30 plus 2 on your first playthrough? That reminds me of my first playthrough of DS3 where I went to fight Dancer right away. I'm sure you can imagine how that went. Except honestly, that guy's cheaper than Dancer. Like, I think I probably had a higher chance of beating Dancer than you would of It's unfortunate. Come on, dude. What is going on here? Oh, and I got a partial hit somehow there. Okay, let's pay attention here. Here we go. Bye, Grail.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Wow, I didn't expect my favorite Minecraft streamer to be so good at Elden Ring. How's it going, Gino?
Buzzer, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. You know, I was kind of thinking maybe I shouldn't be killing these bosses right now. But all of these runes are kind of going to go to waste no matter what. So maybe it doesn't matter. Already killed a nice cavalry, if anyone's wondering. We did that right at the start. like their post isn't worth the rot. No, there's not really anything I can buy with the runes. I wonder if I can backstab these guys right out of the ground. I want to get some FP back. Probably good enough. Because I do want to use sleep on this boss, I think. Usually sleep here is a good idea. But yeah, all these runes are kind of going to go to waste unless I run back to Fire Giant from here, but it's very unlikely I do that, so. Especially with the amount of times I need a Memory of Grace. Like, there's Leonine, there's the Bloodhound Knight Cave, and there's the Curse Mark of Death. That's 3 Memory of Graces that need to be done. So running back all the way to Fire Giant basically makes no sense. So I most likely won't. I think I have a few sleep pots, but make a few more. This boss on my first playthrough was honestly so fucking annoying. I was not having a good time with this boss. We have so much sleep, I might as well just sleep both of them. Get the easy kill. Yeah, I guess the next concerning section is probably the Divine Tower here. Right, because I feel like it's been a while since I've gone through it. And whoops, I didn't mean to use that. It's been a while since I've gone through there. If only we could have gotten Godric's Great Rune on this run, man. Think about how much of a difference that makes. Such a huge difference, dude. No, you can't use the twig. Doesn't work. But see, look, all these enemies are respawned, so teleporting out of caves... It's weird because it doesn't refill my stuff, right? It's not a rest, but it does respawn all the enemies. It's kind of annoying. You kind of get scammed when you use that. There's quite a lot of bosses in Caelid. We've finished most of Dragonbarrow though. There's just the Bellbearing Hunter, which it is almost nighttime actually. So by the time we kill the Apostle, it probably will be nighttime. We have Flame Cleanse Me. I kind of forgot to hit the wall here. Hopefully I don't get poisoned. Do you need a heavy attack Crystallion with light weapon? Well, you just need to get a poise break in any way. So yeah, usually the fastest way is just to do Charge Artus. I guess I might as well get this. No, I mean, I'm not going to use the... Not going to use a Source Seal. I'll just exit from here, though. I don't think... at this amount of stats, there's no chance that the Source Seal is worth the extra damage taken. No, you can't... The problem with Godric's is that you can't get it. With the rules of this run needing minimum, you know, memory of graces and fast travel and all that stuff, there's no way to get back from Godric's Great Rune. It's not required for the completion of the game. So... Yeah, Source Seal does fall off. It's still really good. If you're doing, like, no hit, it's good. Because you just get all those bonus stats and endurance and stuff. But for this run, if you're just doing a normal playthrough, the amount of damage you take extra, like, it's pretty significant. So, yeah. Don't want to use it. In Dark Souls 3, though, the equivalent, the Prisoner's Chain, is good no matter what. Like, it's good throughout the entire game. Because the amount of damage you actually take more is not actually even a lot, so... What is the deal with this scarab? Why is he so big? I'm not gonna get, like, killed by him, right? Just a big boy. Okay, this is actually nighttime now, so I can go kill the Bellbearing Hunter first. Oops. Huge. Yeah, we're pretty quickly making our way through the bosses here, man. Not too long ago, we were at like 45, I feel like. Oh, and I guess that scarab just respawned too. I don't even think I need to bother killing him. All right, the Bellbearing Hunter should be here. We talked to the merchant earlier, so he should be there. The axe is... This is the sacrificial axe. On kill, you get... How much FP do you get? You get a flat amount of FP. I don't remember how much. It's not that crazy, but when I kill a bunch of tiny enemies, then it adds up quite fast. Yeah, Rykard's still alive. Basically, every Altus boss is still alive, almost. We kind of just rushed into the capital. I killed Wormface. That was the one that I killed. I guess I'll do the tower now. Okay. This section, it's a little sketchy. I can't just fast travel if I fall somewhere, so... Oh, okay. I think I hyper armored that. Hunter first. It'll be night for a while, so it just turned nighttime. You know, maybe I should have gone the lower route, which is probably a bit safer, but that's okay. Somehow, when you're doing a run... When I do Deathless, I honestly get more tense in sections like this than when I'm doing no hit, for some reason. I don't know why. You know, I can't even remember where to go here. It's been so long since I've been down here. So we drop down here. Go down here. And then I go this way usually. And then I jog off here. Good. Maybe we should use the cotton. Drop here. Yeah, there's no doubt. It's been a while since I've come through here, man. The last time would have been, I guess, the Godslayer Great Sword no hit run was the last time I came down here. No, I guess on an all bosses deathless randomizer it would have come down. Should I use a Starlight Shard? I don't really want to use a heal, but I guess I'll just heal.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Oh,
ever.
I should have used a Starlight so I could cast the regen. I'll just heal again. Like, I'm sure we'll pass some scarabs eventually. How did that miss? Oh shit. I was lucky. All right, a couple hits taken there. Not great, but how's this Godskin? Got good vitality and good focus. Tactical Killa, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I really like the Apostle fight. That's why I didn't buff again, because I didn't want to kill him too quick. And I was also going to try to save my FP, but healer probably best twin blade in the game. I don't know if that's true. I don't know about that. Some of the twin blades hit insanely hard. And the peeler's not one of them. Like, the peeler's got Tornado. Yeah, Gargoyle does a shit ton of damage, and then also the Twin Blade, or whatever it's called, does a fuck ton of damage too. Yeah, Black Form, like I like the Twin Blades quite a bit. I think they're good. I think they're underrated a bit. Most people just think about them on the like power stance builds, but even on their own, they're pretty solid. All right, so Dragon Barrow is officially done, I think, now. So that's good. We got past the Divine Tower, another little sketchy segment, especially just because I haven't been down there in a long time. Now we're on the easier section of Caelid, and I guess it probably makes sense to go this way first, right? No, we're going to use the Mimic. We're going to use the Mimic with 600k. So this build is basically going to be our final build here. The only thing I want to include on here is Unseen Form, which I don't need runes for, so... Actually, you know what, though? I might have to consider... I don't think we have a staff. So we're going to have to buy one in like, Liurnia or something. Okay, so this section's a reason to be concerned. We could use Meteorite Staff. Yeah, that's true. I was just gonna... I mean, there's so many staffs we can pick up, right? I didn't kill Pumpkinhead yet, so we can get the one right next to him. It doesn't have to be a strong staff. It just... The only requirement is that it works. So... All right, this fight, I mean, it's a low scaling fight here, but... I don't know. It can be dangerous, I guess. Maybe. But now, at this point, I know their movesets, so... Shouldn't be super dangerous. I remember I died here on the bingo finals, and I thought that was going to be like a catastrophic death, but it didn't even matter. Just don't want to get rotted. Because if we get rotted... Well, yeah, we've got everything we need, dude. I should have buffed first. Block this, idiot. Are we just going to backstab this guy? So... Simply blast him. Pretty simple. Let's go, Mikola. Okay, now this part, I mean... This falling's a possibility here. So what I'm thinking is we're gonna go. It is also nighttime, so maybe I should rush to the Deathrite Bird. That's a sketchy fight here, man. That's probably one of the most sketchy fights in this area. Ghost Kid, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's go to the... We killed the nice cavalry, I think. But let's go take out the Death Riper before we do anything. Yes, you better have dragon form, like Skyrim. I wouldn't complain. Dragon aspect. Well, I guess the game does have that. I didn't even think about that. Literally, or I guess what is it called? It's called Crucible aspect, but they just need to make a dragon version. Simple. All right, let's get the heal over time going for this guy, I think. I definitely should have gotten the golden epitaph, man. That was definitely a mistake. One of the few things I'm missing here. We're missing unseen form and we're missing golden epitaph. Or similar buff. Please don't scream. Yeah, this is the reason why this boss is so annoying. This garbage fucking terrain here. Oh. Bro. Holy, what just atrocious RNG this is here. Pretty well played, though. All right, let's go this way. I think the furthest boss out here. We've already killed Crucible Duo. We've already killed. Oh boy. Ooh, I almost messed up there. Yeah, already killed the red main bosses. I said Crucible Duo again. Crucible and Misbegotten Duo. I have not killed the Cemetery Shade yet. Tori Gaming, thanks for the brand new sub. Thanks, dude. Rub Sacred Order. I went right past it. Yep, I definitely could have done it, but I did not. It's kind of too late. I mean, we've killed... We can get it for... No, I'm honestly probably not even going to get it at this point. I just don't think it's worth it. Like, I'm probably going to do Fire Giant after Millennia and all that stuff, so... I just fought the nice cavalry straight up. Like, cheesing them takes way too long. That bird just die?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Thanks for the 4-month sub, Santa.
Santa, thanks for the 4-month Prime resub, dude. Welcome back. Almost wondering if that bird just died. Maybe I shouldn't use the return entrance thing here. that bird's gonna chase me very far when I teleport back and it respawns. So, all right, this is a backstab fest, so I want to get some. Wonder what. Oh, oops. I was gonna see. I wanted to see if I could backstab that attack. Okay, maybe I shouldn't try anything crazy here. Here we go. I think I'm just gonna run back here. Just, if that bird actually did die, then this is the right choice. Oh man, we're not even halfway through the bosses yet. Kind of crazy to think about. For the last like hour, we've only been just killing bosses, and we're still not even halfway through. This run might end up being a lot faster than I thought. We'll see. There's still some major running parts left, but... Oh, maybe not. Oh, I guess it wasn't the bird who died. How's it going, Galaxy? The run's going really well so far, Andy, I would say. Hey, the Red Eye guys don't care about Beast Torch, so... I'm pretty sure. What order should I do? Let's do Nox Duo, let's do Commander... We'll do X-Sykes. Falling Star Beast. Hopefully I'm not forgetting anybody. If I am, we got the checklist anyway, so. I would assume this guy's not going to hit me if I'm just sprinting. Oh. What was that, man? We have not done the Magmorum yet. We're kind of working our way from like southeast to northwest, I guess, is what I'm going to do at this point. This weapon might not be great on this boss, actually, because they're just going to dodge it constantly. Yeah, so far the run's going great, I would say. We had a very close call today. I was fighting the Dragonkin in the Lake of Rot, and I made a mistake going for a greed hit, basically. And I nearly died because of it. Fight him on horseback. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Until I get comboed and die. Where's my frostbite? Okay, maybe not a great idea. Whoops. Oh, fuck. When I did, Oh. If you guys remember, the first time I did level 1 plus 0 all bosses in this game, this boss was just so unbelievably bad. I couldn't even believe it, dude. Oh my god, their sidestep does damage to you also? You guys see that right there? Good lord. That's dumb. Honestly, that's probably the like third worst boss in the game, in my opinion. Only reason that people don't hate them more is because they are super early game and they have no health. But if that boss, like let's say that boss replaced Godskin Duo, then my god, that would be just unbelievably bad. Loose that staff is way too high requirement for us here. Guess I can do the skip here. Well, there's like several cheeses for them, so. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done this. I probably would have been around by now. Whoops. Okay, well now I have to, obviously. You know, it is actually kind of safer to do this because then this guy doesn't aggro to you. Yeah, Lusats is terrible. Lusats would be probably the worst pick for a unseen form staff. Probably the worst staff to pick. So, it's all good. Then we'll get some stuns here so I can regenerate my stuff. Yeah, well, there's so many. Like, we could go with any staff. I'll probably go with the one outside of the pumpkin head. Just take a seat, dude. Yeah, meteorite staff is close, but it's not as en route, though. I'm not going to get demi-human because it's just requires me to kill an extra enemy that I wouldn't have to otherwise, but it doesn't matter. I could even get the Staff of Loss over there, probably. It would make sense. Yeah, the Dragonkin leg of Rot fight was definitely not my best moment. That was pretty bad. But it worked out. Yeah, I just got into like I got into a cycle of just needing to heal because of the Rot and getting a hit. And then there was one roll in particular that I messed up as well. That I was slightly late on. Oh, shit. Okay. Wasn't actually expecting him to immediately do this. It's not a bad thing. I guess we just did too much damage there. Simply take a seat. We killed Noxio, killed the guy. So yeah, let's go kill X-Sykes now, I think. Maybe I'll just check. So Caelid, we got Avatar, Duelist. Duelist might make sense to kill last, but I don't think I've forgotten about any boss, but yeah, let's go kill X-Sykes now, I guess. $6,699 runes, dude. I already grabbed that golden seed. I grabbed it almost right at the start of the run. Nice. Give Excite's a nice haircut right there. Man, this weapon's so good on this boss because of the range. I guess I can kill the duelist now. There's a return to entrance there, I think. So might as well just do it now. Yeah, he got destroyed. Where's yesterday's part? What do you mean by that? Well, I'm using the Ash of War on this weapon. It's just a buff, right? It just buffs your weapon, but what it does is it changes your R2 moveset to, well, first of all, it adds a bunch of frost and magic and stuff, but it changes the R2 so that it has a projectile on it. And so that's what I'm using. And that's part of the reason why I wanted to go with this weapon, because it's very FP efficient. You just need to cast the buff once, and then you've got the buff, and you can start attacking, right? So yeah, that definitely is part of the reason why I wanted to go with this. As opposed to something like the Wing of Estelle is a great weapon, obviously, but every time I use that Ash of War, that takes a big chunk of FP, and so I wouldn't be able to just spam it constantly. There's a stone sword key in this dungeon. I'm not sure if I should bother getting it or not. Oh boy, I wonder if I remember how to do this skip. Gonna try. I'm not even gonna bother. Not even gonna bother. No, you don't have to sit down. You just need to reload the area when it's nighttime for them. But the way we do that is by either like using a teleport in a dungeon or using an Everjail, or if you get far away enough from an enemy, that also should work. If you get far away enough for the area where it has to reload in. And I believe that's also enough, although I don't think I've done that yet. I was going to do that for the Bellbearing Hunter in Liurnia, but I just decided to go into an Everjail instead. Yeah, Frozen Needle, honestly, is just not a very good weapon. But yeah, it does have a projectile on it. Doesn't have nearly as much range, though, and it doesn't do a lot of damage, and it's just not that good. Surely I won't fall down here and die somehow. So that guy has 80 poise. Does anybody know how much poise damage the projectile itself does? It's a lot. It's a very significant amount. Because we poise broke 80 poise in 3 hits only with the projectile part. Which is, I mean, it's basically like Beast Jaw type of thing, right? Maybe it's not as spammable as it used to be. But pre-nerf Beast Jaw, it feels very similar to using that. You just drop into the boss arena, use the thing a couple times, and the boss just gets poise broken and dies. Obviously, the Beast Jaw was better, but it also got nerfed, so now it's not. But Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's, I think it's, no, it's more than 25 because it's, that boss has 80 poise and we stunned him in 3 hits. It's around 30, I think. 35 sounds about right, yeah. It's kind of insane. Or yeah, 35 for charge, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of confusing a little bit. But all you need to know is that it's a lot, and it's kind of busted, dude. Yeah, I see the overlay in the top right. Oh my god. Just too easy, dude. And yeah, so when you're point blank on a boss, and if you hit the projectile and the R2 at the same time, then you're talking about, like, over 40 poise damage, right? It's weird how it's calculated, though, because it's not... If you just do the... Who should I guess I'll kill the Megworm last. Or... Actually, no, I won't. I'll kill him now. But... If you do the R2 on its own, it does, like, normal Greatsword poise damage, I believe. But then with the buff, which the projectile alone does... You know, like 35 or whatever, then it decreases a lot. Like, it's not just 35 plus 36 or something crazy. Either way, I mean, any weapon that can get over 40 poise damage in a single hit, that's enormous. Holy, just the whiff town here. Gravity is the hardest boss. That is definitely true. If I die on a run like this, it would most likely be to falling somewhere. .5 plus 35. Yeah, I think that sounds right. Oh, wow. How did I not get hit by that? That definitely sounds right. Yeah, not sure how many more bosses have, like, gravity, or how many more sections have gravity scares on them. I guess maybe... God damn it. You could say maybe Halidtree. Oh my god, this boss, when he starts doing this, is so annoying. Genuinely one of the worst attacks in the game. It's so unnecessary. I like everything about the boss except for that attack. Well, even if it just did the attack once, it would be fine, but it's the fact that it does it. It can do it like 4 in a row. Does Radahn falling into the sea when landing still work? It does still work, yeah. What's the worst dagger? I don't know. I haven't used daggers a lot. I feel like most of them are underwhelming in this game, though. Even people look on Reduvia pretty highly. Even I don't even think it's that good, man. You could argue it's the best dagger, but even It's very one-dimensional. And even where it's good, it's still not that good. But yeah, like I said, I haven't really used daggers all that much, so maybe I underrate them. I'll do a dagger-only run, I'm sure, eventually. I feel like so Reduvia's got that Ash of War on it, right? That you can get. I don't remember where you get the Ash of War from, but you can get basically a different version of it to put on other weapons. Like, man, I would rather probably go with that Ash of War on something like a, I don't know, on most other types of weapon than go with the Reduvia. I'm not sure if Reduvia's is any faster than just the Ash of War version. I feel like it's basically the same. But like I said, I haven't used that stuff that much, so I don't know. But it's just daggers are not that great, so even if the Ash of War is weaker on other things, I'd rather go with a better moveset overall and like more poise damage and stuff. Stunned. Oh, how dare you still get that off? All right, nearly halfway. So let's check. We should be done Caelid here. Oh, I forgot the... Oh, bro. Yeah, there's always one boss I forget. There's always one. Forgot the Crystallion. Very forgettable boss. A3, thanks, dude. I'm probably not going to stream for too much longer, guys. I said I wasn't going to stream for that long today, and I guess I haven't yet, but... I've been kind of starting later than usual. It's actually so annoying because we gotta run all the way back. Bang. That's the problem with, you know, forgetting a boss. It's not just, oh, I fast travel back there and I kill them. Yeah, Caelid's officially done though. After this last boss, we never have to come back here. It's unfortunate. We're gonna be memory gracing with probably 800k runes. I think it's called Elden Ring Boss Checklist, I think, Canadian Joker, so. How's it going, waifu? Welcome back. Yeah, Fire Giant is a very annoying boss. It's not a fun boss either. Bosses where you just sit at their feet are usually not that fun. Thanks for the good luck, Envy. Have a good one, dude. Let's go on chicken sandwich as well. Oh my god, dude. This game. This horrible game is so bad. Imagine dying like that. That would be just... That'd be so bad. Like, oh, yep, you slid off of 2 things that you apparently didn't land on. I guess you're dead now. Mr. Monk, thanks, dude. I usually use the shackle here, and I often forget where this is. Very nice that I have elemental damage against these guys, because if you're trying to just use physical, that's not strike. It's basically deals 0 damage to them. Someone was asking, yeah, I just use a speaker. Yeah, do you guys think this run's gonna be sub 20 hours? We're about halfway through the bosses now at 9 hours. Like, and we've already done a huge amount of the running that this run requires, so. Dude, the real Tim Stutzla in the chat right there. Are the required graces, but still doesn't go against the spirit of a no graces run? I would say that what we're doing right now doesn't go against the spirit of what I'm trying to do. The rules that we're going with here are very strict. And probably most people doing a run like this wouldn't go so strict, but
maybe
I think it's more fun this way.
Best nut ever.
Don't die, okay?
Done. Woody, thanks for the 17-month reset, dude. Surely will not die. Alright, who do we take out next? Done. Crystal Spear? Maybe they are. I don't look very highly on the Crystallian weapons. Probably because it's the weak version of Rot on them. Or whatever. It's like some garbage version. Oh boy. Oh. Final boss is going to be... how's it going, Matt, by the way? Final boss is going to be Placidusax. And the reason for that is because you can't get out of that arena. You also can't Memory of Grace out of that arena or fast travel because you're trapped. You have the trap status when you go to Farm Azula. And what that means is to get out of that arena, you would have to rest. You would have to light an extra grace and rest, which is obviously... like, no other boss is like that in this run, where you are forced to rest after them. And so that's why it has to be last, so that we can avoid doing that. Okay, now Caelid should be done. Let's just double check. I wish I could, like, the font... Increasing the font size also makes this menu much harder to read, but Caelid, this is Dragon Barrow. So I think we're good. All right, so next stop is going to be the... there's no way to Halig Tree as far as I'm aware, but next stop is going to be...
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gotta get them all.
I don't even know.
Next one. Let's go.
I had it in my brain, but now I can't remember. Oh, yeah, we got to get the... So first thing, the medallion. And Trobit, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, we got to get the Dectus medallion. Then we're going to kill the remaining Limgrave bosses while getting the staff next to Pumpkinhead. And I guess we're going to go to Weeping, and we're going to kill Leonine, and we're going to Memory of Grace at Leonine, you guys. I think that's what we got to do. Yeah, this will be edited down. This video is probably going to be one of the longer ones that are on the channel, though, I would assume. But you know what? This run might end up taking less time than the shield-only run took. I think the shield-only run, I don't know if anybody remembers, but it was definitely over 20 hours, right? So this run might be faster than I thought it would be, which is insane, man. Yeah, I want to get the other Dectus medallion half so that I can... We're gonna have to run back to Liurnia from Morgot 2 more times, I think, right? So... Really hope I'm not forgetting anything, man. What do we get? So for right card, we already tested that the last grace isn't set there, so... Yeah, we still got to do all of Altus and all that stuff. How much do I think Consecrated Snowfield's going to take? How much time? It's probably a decent chunk of time. Is the mod mess up online mode? Are you talking about the boss counter? That's probably not a good idea to use that. Like, that's actually something that you'd probably get banned online for. If it's even possible to use. So I would definitely not do that. Because it's an injection, right, into the memory of the game. So that kind of stuff is definitely a no-go zone, but it depends. It depends what it does. In this case, I'm not sure. Shield was 23 plus hours. How is it so long? I guess on this run, we're really melting the bosses down, so that probably helps. But man, that's still surprising how long that run was. I guess we were testing a lot of things and just kind of messing around. This one is more of an actual run, even though I've done a lot of things that have made this run less optimized, right? Even just forgetting that Crystallian boss added a good, at least it added 8 minutes, probably. I should not have done that. God, any fall damage I take is really scaring me, dude. Not gonna lie. Usually when I do that on no hit, when I go that route, I drop off on the side, but... Just realized, I guess I never got this golden seed up here. And what a mistake. This is not NG plus, no. Almost pulled a Hob. Yeah, maybe. Except Hobbs was... I don't know. I was going to say it was worse than that, but it's probably not worse. It's just kind of different. Usually I would drop down over here when exiting this place, but I'm just going to go the main. I don't want to take extra fall damage for no reason. I'm not sure if anyone's done a no damage all bosses run yet. But a couple of people have done no hit, including myself. Not sure about no damage though. No damage honestly would change very little about that, I think. Oh, there you go. Sorcery, no damage. So it has been done. How's it going, Jad? This is the run? Yeah, surely this is the run, dude. Wait, does this... The Spirit Spring's still here, right? I can't remember. Okay, good. I almost forgot about this, dude. Imagine I just, like, walked down, trying to go straight through it. I've played Lies of P. Yeah, it's a fun game. I don't know if I have any plans on it at this point, though. Or, like, do any runs. Protect yourself from Nihil. It's insane how big of a misconception that is. And the amount of comments I get on my runs saying that I got hit because of Nihil or whatever. The tier does not negate the damage you take from Nihil. Like, it just doesn't do that. So unfortunately, when you're doing too low of damage, there's nothing you can do. Like, you can't avoid damage or taking a hit there, basically. It's unavoidable. Which is why for no hit runs, it doesn't count as a hit, right? And I think the reason why there's that misconception is because it makes no sense why they would make that tier and not make it totally negate the attack, right? So it's kind of their fault, but yeah, you still take damage from it. Like, you can go test in your game right now if you want to. And even on, like, the Asmongold no-hit build video or whatever, there were definitely some comments. It's like, oh, this is not a legit no-hit, dude. Like, I guess people aren't as familiar with my channel or whatever. But so that is basically why it's not counted as a hit for no-hit runs. Because even getting the tier, it unfortunately does not fully negate the attack. I wish it did, because then you could actually get a, you know... You would be able to do a run without any exceptions on that, but it's just not how it works. So that's why, yeah, that is why it doesn't count as a hit or no hit runs. There's simply no way around it. I read my YouTube comments pretty often. Like, I read... I don't know about most of them, but I try to. It's hard. Yeah, I would say I probably read most of them. Yeah, the Asmongold build, dude. I'm excited for the next one of those builds we're gonna do. Not sure which person we're gonna do for that, but it's pretty fun doing the Asmongold one. And it was not like a free run to get or anything like that. It was pretty tough. Please don't take damage from that. Good. Well, the thing with the Elon Musk build is that I've already done Moonveil no hit. So, you know, his build. It's also the problem with his build is that I have no idea what his upgrade path was. Whereas for Asmongold playthrough, it's all documented. So I just went and I looked at what upgrade he had for which boss, and I was able to do it like that. So I would rather do builds that are basically exactly accurate to their playthrough, other than the levels, of course, because levels are almost impossible to match. Unless I use like cheat engine for it or something. Get a nano chip, dude. Yeah, get it implanted into my brain, and he can just directly transfer the knowledge into my head. It's a beautiful idea. I don't think so, Joda. I think that's gone. I didn't highlight that. I'm very bad, and I still am with highlighting stuff. Luckily, Hunter highlights most of the stuff. Also, I'm streaming on YouTube now. YouTube doesn't really delete your past broadcasts, right? So luckily, I stream on both, and things don't really get lost, but a lot of the things I've done in the past have been lost just because Twitch deletes the VODs. So unfortunate that a lot of my old runs just are not anywhere. Most of the non-meme no-hit runs are highlighted on my YouTube and stuff, but even a lot of the old weapon request runs, basically none of those are highlighted. They're just gone. Unfortunately, because I never even really thought about highlighting them, because it was just just like another playthrough of the game that didn't really matter. I think I killed the avatar already. We killed the other guy over there. Oh, I didn't kill Miranda, dude. Dang. How could I forget Miranda? Yeah, we're probably... I would say we're actually over halfway through this run right now. If I were to just guess. I should have just killed Miranda at the start of the run, dude. Yeah, so there's lots of people whose build would be fun to copy and do a run with, but I'm not in any huge rush to do something like that. We got to do the God Run or the Trilogy All bosses before we do anything major, I think. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the Rune Bear too. Yeah, we didn't kill him yet. Should have done that earlier also, when I went right past him. Which graces are required? Well, all the ones we've gotten so far, except for Fire Giant. That's the last one, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5. Now, some graces are lit automatically, which I can't do anything about, obviously. Except that's what that one at the start of the game is. That's just lit automatically. Your run, but overweight the whole time. Yeah, that could be pretty fun, I think. Overloaded run. Really, I need the buff for Miranda. Good RNG to not get poison there. I wonder how if I eventually, which I'm planning on doing, the master run all bosses. How am I going to fight that boss? How is that even going to work, dude? Wonder if the flowers will die in like a flame of the red mains or something. It's not a boss I'm super concerned about, but gonna need strats for all those fights. I think probably go in flame of the red main a couple times while being pre-poisoned so that I can't get poisoned from the boss, and then from there it should be fine. Yeah, I should probably go do the rune bearer right now while we're here. This chest piece is the blue cloth. I'm pretty sure the Vagabond starts out with it or something, or there's some class that starts with it. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie though, you guys. Like, a lot of the runs that people suggest and want me to do that are kind of just, you know, random challenge runs that aren't no hit and mostly no hit, but also no death. I'm not as into those. In this game, it's for sure in the older Souls games, I would have never done runs like, even like this one. Because I would always just do stuff for no hit. But in this game, since there's so much more content, doing no hit it takes a significant amount more time to route. If I want to do all bosses no grace, routing that would be just a monster, right? So I kind of do that a bit more in this game. But even then, I still like to do no hit runs more than other things. So yeah, like overloaded runs and stuff, maybe one day I'll do something like that, but it would be pretty far away. Not a high priority thing to do. Yeah, this run was my idea. I wanted to do something like this for a long time. But how it actually happened was I was thinking of doing no graces, no hit, which I still might do, and I routed that run last week. Then we started talking about how a no grace all bonfire run, or no grace all bosses run would look, and I was like, man, that sounds pretty sweet. And so now we're doing it.
You could do an ego perspective playthrough, no hit. There is a fantastic ego mod on Nexus.
Kappa Dream, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. What does ego perspective mean? I have no idea what that means. Oh, first person. I actually was going to do that at some point, but it's kind of not that fun. So I don't think I will. Yeah, because I don't know. I was going to do it, but I don't really like playing this game in first person, man. It's too wrong. We already killed both the night bosses in this area, so that's why I'm not like rushing to them when it's nighttime right now. Not sure if we need that stone sword key, but I have heard about the unalloyed millennia mod, yeah. Where am I planning on getting to today? I'm not really sure. I'll probably end relatively soon. Probably a decent place to end would be after we kill Leonine, because that's, you know, we're about to Memory of Grace there, and it feels like a fitting place to end. So maybe that's what I do. I think, yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Whenever we kill Leonine, I'll probably end here. No, I just realized that we forgot the cemetery shade. Oh my goodness, dude. What am I doing? I'm gonna have to run back there. But yeah, we definitely should be over halfway through the run. Like, we're over halfway through the bosses. But just also, for people who missed it yesterday, we did the entire... Basically, the entire Ranni questline that we finished up today, which required us to run back and forth from Redan like 3 times. And all this crazy stuff, so... I'm hoping we're over halfway through and this run will be sub 20, because then, like, that's actually pretty solid time. If that's true. If we actually can manage to do that. Okay, we probably want the crystal darts here. Maybe I should have... How did that get blocked, dude? Yeah, so if I do end at Leonine, which I think I will, then what we do tomorrow is... Did I finish up the base Limgrave yet? Who did I miss? Probably should have done that. Oh, the Bell-Bearing Hunter, and... Did it say I was missing 3 bosses? Other Ring Mobile sounds like a Patches scheme. That's probably true. But the thing with Patches is that he always... Well, he kind of makes you stumble into the correct thing, right? Usually. So I don't know how Mobile Elden Ring is going to be the correct thing in any way, but... Who did I miss in Limgrave? The Troll... and the Crucible Knight. We should do that. We should do that now. Actually, it's nighttime, man. You guys think I'm gonna make it back in time? Oh, that'd be devastating if I don't. We should do this now because if I do this stuff now, I do not have to return to Limgrave at all. So, and we've already basically beaten most of Liurnia too. Surely I'll make it back in time. Yeah, right now we're kind of in like the chill phase of the run, I think. In between the scary moments, when we get into mountaintops and stuff, things might get a little bit scarier, but it's more. I don't know. I actually don't know where the most dangerous part is from now. I feel pretty confident we should be able to finish this up. We kind of have a ways to run here. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna make it. Please make it. Yeah, this video, the video for Hunter to edit here is probably going to be a nightmare, man. A 20-hour video of just running back and forth constantly. But you know what? Maybe it won't be too bad. Because all the stuff that we did at the start of the run was pretty calculated. It was pretty structured. You know, we had a plan. We're gonna, you know, do this quest line, run back to Redan, and do all this stuff. It's kind of just at this point where we're kind of just running around killing bosses that it's not as obvious.
Oi, you there? Could you help
Hey,
us out?
we should be able to make this here. Hopefully, I don't have to reload the area. I'm hoping he's just gonna show up here. Do you need less graces than NG+? No, you still need to accept the accord. So it's actually the same amount, which is interesting. But yeah, that's the thing. It's not even really about torrent. It's about accepting the accord. And then once you accept the accord, then you're able to go to round table hold. And then once you go to round table hold, then you can enter the capital. So that's how it works. It's not actually about torrent. All right, good. We made it. And the boss is spawned here. Yeah, hard game, dude. I'm curious to see how this build will work once we make it to mountaintops and stuff, because we are far from an optimal build here. You know, only a +9. I probably won't even get a +10 for the entire run, I don't think. We're not really using any buffs. Yeah, when we run back, I'll kill the Cemetery Shade, I think. We've definitely wasted a lot of time here doing such a suboptimal order. Surely getting Summer 10. I could, but I don't know if it's... I'm just not sure how it's going to work out. Done, maybe? Iggy will be dead? Well, apparently Iggy dies or leaves or whatever when you kill the Shadow, or when you kill Blide, which I haven't done, so... No, but I don't know... What I don't know is when I'm going to do Mogwin. And if it makes sense to go back to Iggy from there, you know, wherever that ends up being, it might make sense. I would have to think about it, which we don't have to worry about it for today, but it could make sense. Because let's say I kill Leonine, I Memory of Grace, and then we go into, let's say we go into Mountaintops after that. We get the other Haligtree Medallion half. I already have one half of it. Then we go do that entire area. We kill Millennia. Or, okay, well, let's just say we, Oh, wait a second, dude. It totally does make sense. I'm realizing. Yeah, we can probably upgrade to +10. Yeah, we can probably upgrade to +10. Okay, so what I'm going to do, we're going to kill Leonine. I'm going to do the Magnus Invasions. We're going to come back to Liurnia. I'm going to kill the... I'm going to kill the Bloodhound Knight. We're going to Memory of Grace back to Morgot again. We need to come back to Liurnia again. But in that time, I would progress the Vari quest, and then we can, you know, just get the blood-soaked thing at some point. And so once we do that, then we get the Moog teleporter, which we can do at basically any point. So yeah, we actually can do that. And we would have to run back to Liurnia again, right? So let's say I do all that stuff. So, okay, so Vari quest. We come back, we progress the quest line. We kill the Bloodhound Knight. We Memory of Grace again. I'm trying to work out where it makes sense to go get the blood-soaked thing. Like, should I go do that in the madness area? Probably. Okay, so let's say we do that in the madness area. Or wait, do I kill the Bloodhound Knight, Memory of Grace, and then soak the madness thing? Because it would probably be more efficient to do it that way. I'll get sniped, dude. But yeah, I think it'll make sense. I just need to think about it a bit more. Limgraves is good. I think it makes sense. I just got to think about it. But yeah, what I'm planning, we invade Magnus. Anybody know what this thing is here? Oh. That's funny. I'm not gonna lie, I remember on my first playthrough, I walked up to that wondering what it is, and nothing happened. I'm pretty sure. Makai, thanks for the donation, dude. Any tips for a Godskin level 1+0? Slicer Meteorite Staff. I don't know, man. That's tough. I don't really have any tips other than just you got to be patient there. I guess, obviously, you know about sleep, I would assume, but... yeah, fighting them without any sleep is tricky, and you just kind of have to be patient with most duo fights. That's the case. Okay, like I was saying, though. We're gonna fast travel out here. Go back to Morgot. We're gonna start running back to Liurnia. While running back to Liurnia, we can take out Magnus, or do the Magnus quest thing. We invade him 3 times. And then after that, we're going to run back to Vare, progress the quest line. I'm going to kill the Bloodhound Knight. I'm going to Memory of Grace again, because we have to Memory of Grace out of that Bloodhound Knight cave, I believe. That takes us back to Morgot. And then, unfortunately, we have to run back to Liurnia again. See, a lot of this stuff would have made way more sense to do it after we killed Rennala, but the problem is I didn't want to lose all those runes, though. And I think it was good that I didn't lose those runes, but... when our last grace was set to that Rennala place, then that would have been the best time to do all that. But it didn't really make sense based on where I killed her. So... but anyways, so yeah, we kill Bloodhound Knight, Memory of Grace, we run back to Liurnia, complete the Vari quest, get the medallion, and then we're gonna go to the tower in Limgrave, or in Liurnia, the Divine Tower, get the Curse Mark of Death. At that point is when I will use the Pureblood Knight Medal. We can get the Somber 10, kill Moog, and then I have to Memory of Grace again, which will take us back to Morgot. And then from there, we're basically good to go. Except I do think I should probably clear out Gelmir and stuff before doing that. So, yeah, probably in that entire thing, we fit in Gelmir somewhere. Yeah, we're going to get Morgot's Great Rune at some point. We're not on a big rush to go get it, though. But definitely when I'm going into mountaintops, once I go past Morgot, then we'll get it. I don't think I really need it before that point, though. So yeah, I think that's the plan. Ideally, the last time we Memory of Grace back to Morgot will be after we've cleared all of Altus and all of Gelmir, and then are progressing to the rest of the game from there. Nice backstab. Kind of want to backstab him. Especially now. Yeah, I can't use Godric's rune. Maybe I misspoke, but we were talking about Morgot's rune, not Godric's. We can't use Godric's. We can use Morgot's though. I can use rune for level up. Well, we can't level up, so. Well, what I could if I wanted to level up, I would have to go take out Fire Giant right now. That's the only way. Which I'm probably not going to do quite yet, so. And I would have to run all the way back to him as well. We would have to run all the way back to Fire Giant. And then go kill him and then level up. I don't think it's worth it. We've got 50 vigor. I've got a good chunk of intelligence already. We have decent endurance. I don't think we really need to worry about that. Because, yeah, the final Grace resting is happening at Fire Giant, so... It doesn't really make sense to save all these runes, I don't think. There's actually a faster way to the right side of this wall that I forgot about. Just Memory of Grace out? What do you mean, Edward? Yeah, I'm gonna be in the rando tournament. Not sure. I was saying earlier, I'm not really sure how. Like, I'm not gonna practice for it or anything. Like, I'll just go in and just do a run. Okay, I should probably confirm this is the last. It is the last thing. Oh yeah, for Godric's Tower, I'm only allowing Memory of Grace when it's required. And we've worked out all the spots where it's required. And obviously Godric's Great Rune's not required to beat all bosses in the game. What's a softcore world? It's just called world. It's like world and then world underscore nether world underscore the underscore end. So yeah, if you need to like TP somebody, then yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, softcore is somehow kind of... I don't know why it's a weird word, but... I guess it's basically what it is. Yeah, I can't believe... I don't know how to fix that issue. Like, I searched it up and other people had the same problem, but... I can't believe how many people go into the end and don't bring... or don't have a checkpoint. Like, what are you guys doing, dude? I guess it's hardcore, so it doesn't really matter, but... But, like, how do you not have a checkpoint somewhere? Most people just said they broke it. Oh my god, this is a grab? I had no idea they had a grab. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, there's no way back from here, so I didn't actually really check. And I don't think there's a return to entrance either. It would be nice if there was a return to entrance and I just didn't know about it, though. Would appreciate that. This area is 1,000 times better in Convergence mod, man. 1,000 times. Game be finishable when you don't accept torrent. You have to accept the accord. There's no way to beat the game without accepting the accord if you're not using any glitches, which we're not on this run, so. What would really suck is doing this run and then realizing later that I could have actually like done one less fast travel or one less memory of grace or something. That would kind of suck. Surely won't get stomped on. Alright, let me just look around for a second here, make sure there's no return entrance. I don't think there is here. I don't know why there's not, but there's not. Why didn't they put a return entrance here, man? Or why didn't they just design this level so that you could actually just leave it? I don't understand. Anyways. This is the first, or the second memory of grace of the run. No, you can't use a twig. Let's see. I predict this should take us back to Morgot, but who knows, man? Maybe. Yeah, okay. So we are back here. It seems like a good place to end the run for today.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Keo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. How many do we have to use? We have to use... I don't remember. Quite a few. But anyways, yeah, another branch of the run done, you guys. The next stop is... We're going to backtrack through Liurnia. Everything before Liurnia is done, I think. You know what I forgot about? The Grafted Scion is another boss we got to kill. So we're going to have to Memory of Grace out of Liurnia 3 times. Grafted Scion, the whatever you call him, the fucking Bloodhound Knight, and the Divine Tower. So what I'm thinking is we do one of those 3, Memory of Grace back. We run back again. Or sorry. We run back here. In the meantime, we're probably going to kill some... Like, we might kill Gelmir stuff now, actually. Yeah, we might go to Gelmir next. Okay, but let's say we do. All of Altus, all of Gelmir, we're going to kill. I'm not too worried about Crucible Knight Duo, honestly, so we don't really need stealth on them. We're going to do that. We're going to do the Magnus Evasions. We're going to come back to Liurnia. I'm going to talk to Vare, progress his quest line, get the cloth. We're going to take out one of these 3 things that I have to do. Memory of Grace back to Morgot. We run back again. Soak the blood cloth at this church up here. I forget what it's called. And we're going to do one of those other 2 things that are remaining. We're going to Memory of Grace again. We're going to run back again. We can get the Pure Blood Knight Medal at that point. And then we're going to do the last remaining thing. I will do the Pure Blood Knight Medal at that location, so I don't have to Memory of Grace at it. We're going to kill Mohg, get the Somber 10. Oh, wait a second. No, I have to do it... Okay, wait, I have to do it in... No. I got to make sure I go to Mohg on the second to last Memory of Grace here. Right? So that I actually have to run back to Liurnia again. Because it would be stupid if I did all 3 and then had to run back for just to get a plus 10. But yeah, at that point, all of Altus cleared. All of Liurnia cleared, and then we just have this top part of the game left, basically. That's the plan. So. Yeah, I'll probably remember all of it. Oh, going back to Scion, that's true, man. That's a really good point. So we should do that first then. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. And 5-head idea right there. Anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Another successful another successful stream of doing this run. We are probably over halfway through, I think. But there's going to be significant running here. We did get the Dectus medallion stuff, so it won't take as long to get back. But yeah, I guess I should have sent that elevator down in the capital, man, because I didn't do that. But whatever, doesn't matter. But yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. Today's what, Wednesday? We'll be back on tomorrow. Hopefully, I think if everything goes well, we can probably come pretty close to finishing the run tomorrow. But it might take another stream after that. So we'll see. So yeah. Anyways, and yeah, I'll look. Surely I have time tonight to look into figuring out how long people have been following or subscribed on either my YouTube or Twitch, and then can like whitelist them on the server based on that. But I'll look into that once I have time. But other than that, have a good night, you guys. I will see you all tomorrow. I guess we should rate somebody, probably. Let's raid Chris. Chris is doing a rando race against Domo, Aggie, and Tom. So yeah, if you're on YouTube, I'll just post the link in there. All these guys, I'm probably gonna get destroyed on the weekend in the randomizer event because I'm not planning on doing any practice for it, and I don't like. I was saying earlier, I kind of want to go skating on the canal on Sunday if it's open. So I'm not gonna throw, obviously, but I'm not gonna go crazy trying to win it. So we'll see what happens though. Because I was saying, usually I have a hard time. I usually have a hard time doing that. You know, like not going all out on something. But yeah, go set a Chris, you guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. And take care, you guys.